shore of Lake Erie. We bring you our game from Cleveland, Ohio. Well, the first week is in the books. Thanks for being here again today in week 2. And we're just about ready to get this game started as the Cincinnati Bengals come into town to face the Cleveland Browns. I'm Al Michaels with my partner John Madden here to bring you today's game.
And let me tell you, we might see these guys try to play ball control and keep time of possession in their favor. To do that, we should see this guy get the ball a lot. Because as the game goes on, that's when he's at his best. It won't be easy for that defense to stop him.
The Browns' defensive line will have to be at its best today due to the great running attack they'll be facing. So it'll be up to them to tie up the linemen up front so that the linebackers will be free to make most of the stops. If they're not able to do that, the defense might be in trouble today.
This is what you hate to see as a visitor coming in here. A team that's focused and really ready to play.
And let's go to the field for the coin toss. Both teams have taken the field, and let's see what happens now as we're ready for the kickoff. Gardocki looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He sends this one toward the end zone. Number 84 returns this kick. Loose ball. The Bengals scoop up the live ball. What have you heard, Melissa?
I caught up with the head coach to get his pregame thoughts. He wants his players to avoid early mistakes. They've had trouble with penalties and turnovers, which have put them behind, and then they spend the whole game trying to come back now.
Thanks, Melissa. Free of the defender. Holmes brings him down at the 18-yard line. Second and 9. Ball on their own 18. Four-man front this time. Gets the pass off. The pass is picked off. Touchdown, Browns. A spectacular defensive play leads to the touchdown.
Yeah, that guy read the quarterback's eyes and then decided that he wasn't going to stop till he reached the end zone.
The kick is up. The extra point attempt is good. And with that score, they're up on a touchdown. Gardocki looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off.
This is where you want to be able to respond. You also don't want to panic because it's only the first quarter.
First and 10. Ball on their own 15. Johnson, the motion man. Looking for room. A little shake and bake. Miller breaks the play up in the backfield. Good pursuit by the defense on that play.
Yeah, the defense has some quick linebackers and linemen. They seem to always move off their blocks well and in a position to make the tackle.
Deep in their own territory. Goes to run. Dillon searching for a seam. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a...
Yeah, you hear about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
Third and long. Ball on their own 16. Waller comes in motion. He's going to throw. Dumps it off to the short receiver. Nice reception. Fuller brings him down at the 23-yard line. To go. is just about ready to punt this one away. Davis looks like he's ready for the return. Davis with the fair catch. Davis had no room for a return and called for the fair catch.
That was a smart thing to do with the coverage team closing in for a big hit.
First and 10. Ball on their own 37. Couch with a man in motion. Green runs up the middle, and he's stopped at the 48-yard line. Good gain there and a first down.
If the defense keeps giving up runs like that for first down, they'll have to make some adjustments to slow this guy down.
Four linemen and three linebackers lined up defensively. Couch sends the pass away. He couldn't have thrown that pass any harder.
Well, he slung it in there, but the receiver just couldn't come up with it.
Four linemen and three linebackers lined up defensively. Looking to throw. Passing to his right. Nice completion. The quarterback did a real good job finding his target with that pass.
That was quite a throw. This guy's been blessed with a golden arm.
First and 10. Drops back. Throwing. And they're able to connect on that one. About 7 yards there. Second and maybe 3. Green gets the handoff on the delay. Looks for a seam in the middle, but there's nothing there.
The defense had great penetration, and they were right there to cover their gap assignments.
They need 5. Four linemen and three linebackers lined up defensively, looking for room. Simmons stops him at the 33. He couldn't reach the corner on that run.
Yeah, as a back, you need to take what the defense is going to give you. That time, they wouldn't give him an inch.
Dawson is looking to add to their total with this attempt. The long field goal attempt is on its way, and it's good. So the drive ends not with a touchdown, but with a field goal, and the coaches, while no doubt happy for the 3, will have to take a look at how to push it down the field all the way the next time for a touchdown.
The key to winning is having your drive get some sort of points for your team. They got it done on that drive. I'm sure they'll take a touchdown for the next one.
Brodacki in to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. He'll be returning this one. Nothing happened for the offense on their last drive as they went 3 and out. First and 10. Ball on their own 39. Four linemen and three linebackers lined up defensively, using motion. Looking downfield. Farrat throws right, and the catch is made. That reception moves the chains, and they pick up a first down.
With an arm like that, there isn't a pass that he can't make.
They're just about in field goal range. The Bengals are in the offset I formation. Looking to throw. Passes left. Neal, the intended receiver. It's second down and 10 to go. Farrat sets up. Looking to turn it upfield. Dillon will try to shake the defenders. He was dropped before he could get back to the line.
Yeah, you can't run without good blocking.
Third and long. Nickelback in this time. Stepping up with the pass. He finds his man. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 8-yard line. Warwick went up and got that ball, catching it for the first down.
You know, a lot of these guys played basketball, or still play basketball. And you can really see why when you see them jump that high.
First down and goal to go. Using motion. Dillon looking for a seam. He can't wrap him up. They'll pound away with the run.
When you run the ball in the first half, you're trying to keep the defense on it. But if you're only getting gains like that in the second half, then it puts more pressure on your passing game.
So it's second and goal. 7 yards to the goal line. Farrat under center, using motion. Dropping back, passing to his right, and it's caught. Griffin makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. Not much there. Third and goal. Dropping back. Gets the pass off, and he finds the open man. He couldn't get the ball past the first down marker.
I don't know why the receiver would break off that route and make the catch short of the first down. Maybe he thought he'd be able to do more with it after he caught it.
And it's up. It's good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
And give credit to the kicker there. It's nice to have a guy that can make your drive worth 3, even if you don't get it into the end zone every time.
Harris will be kicking off. He sends it off. White will bring this one upfield. Cleveland is still up by 7. First and 10. Ball on their own 31. He's going to throw. He surveys the field. He goes to the left side. Nice connection. He zipped that ball to his receiver.
That quarterback is really special. Not only does he have the arm, but he can also guide it in there with some touch if he needs to.
Second and short. Four-man front this time. Green gets the toss. And he's tackled at the 40-yard line. He was wrapped up before he could make anything happen on that play, John.
Yeah, he really had nowhere to go with the ball. He got to just take whatever the defense gives without trying to break a big one.
Third and maybe 2. Couch under center. Breaking free. Green on the carry. Simmons brought him down for his 3rd tackle. Melissa, any news from down there?
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Thanks, Melissa. Well, that's good news because on the replay it looked a lot more serious than that. He'll probably miss the rest of the game. 1-yard gain on that play. Looks like they'll mark it at the 50. He was stopped before he could go anywhere.
Yeah, because those big old defensive linemen pushed those big old offensive linemen backwards.
Third down and long coming up here. Ball on the 50-yard line. Dropping back. Throwing. Nice reception. Number 34 pulls him down at the 15-yard line. First and 10. Ball on the 15-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Green looking for an opening. Looking for an opening.
When you compound the team with your running game, it allows your defense to rest up and get ready to shut down their offense.
Second and 4 coming up here. Couch gets set using motion. Looking to run it here. Loses the defender. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 4-yard line. Green picks up about 5 on that run, moving the chains in the process.
And I'll tell you what, the guys up front did a good job of creating a hole for him to run through.
And we're ready to start the second quarter. It's first and goal. Ball on the 4-yard line. Right in there and brings him down. The offensive line didn't get much of a push on that play, and the runner is stuffed.
As soon as he got the ball, there was a defender in his face to knock him down.
Four-man front this time. At the 13-yard line. Third and goal. Ball on the 13-yard line. This is the 10th play of this run. Passing to his right. And he finds the open man. Great timing on that touchdown throw.
And that's one of those passes we see a lot when the quarterback releases it, the receiver's not even looking. But then he looks up and the ball's right there.
And it's on its way, and he tacks on the extra point. And that drive was very impressive. Over 70 yards, and a lot of time was used, capped by the touchdown.
That was a result of great play calling. They were able to get good chunks of yardage, and that moved the chains. Eventually, got him in the end zone.
Gardocki looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He sends this one toward the end zone. Waller will return this one. Missed tackle. Cincinnati needs 2 scores to get back into this one. First and 10. Farad sets up. Looking to pass. He's brought down to the turf. It's second down and 15 to go. So go with the pass. Going left. The shot couldn't come up. Fuller got a hand on it.
Yeah, you can tell by the way that thing just popped up there for grabs.
Third down, and they have a long way to go. Looking to pass. Farad with the throw. He finds his man. The 40. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 48-yard line. Made all the right moves on that play, but just didn't have the extra gear to pull away from the defense.
He put on the afterburner. He just couldn't shake his pursuer.
First and 10. Dropping back. Passes it out to the left. Hits his man with the pass. Griffin makes the tackle at the 36. First and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. And it's an offside. Dillon gets the toss. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 38. He wasn't able to do anything with it there.
He was looking for a place to run, but all those places were filled up with guys waiting to tackle him.
The Bengals are in the offset I formation. He'll test the left side. It's up for grabs. And there's a flag. The Browns grab the live ball.
Holding offense. The penalty is declined.
It's first and 10. Ball on their own 43. Green in the backfield. Couch sends a man in motion. Passes it out to the left. And he makes the grab. And he's stopped at the 33. So they have first and 10 here. Campbell comes in motion. Looking for room. Number 34 stops him at the 28. And they attack the defense with a run that goes for a good game.
They're going to keep running to see what the other team is willing to give them on the ground out there.
Second and 5 coming up here. Ball on the 28-yard line. Couch gets set. They'll go with a pass. Gets the pass off, and he finds the open man. So that was a pickup of about 9. Let's see what they can do in the red zone. He's going to throw. Gets the pass off. Knocked down. Number 34. It's a great play by breaking that pass up.
He was in a great position to make that play.
They're inside the 20. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him. Morgan in motion. He goes down. The quarterback trying to run it in that long yardage situation.
It's one thing to scramble out of the pocket, but you're just asking for trouble.
They'll be faced with a long third down play here. Ball on the 20-yard line. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Looking to throw. He's looking. Couch. Passing to the left. He finds his man. And a great throw for the touchdown.
Yeah, he threw that where only the receiver could get it.
The kick is up. The point after is good. And so they turn that drive into a great one as it ends with a touchdown.
Hey, these guys deserve to feel good about it. Now it's the defense's turn to come out and do its job.
Gardocki will be kicking off. He kicks it off. Trying to give them good field position. Breaking free. Well, he's shaken up after that play. We'll get you a report from the sideline when we get the information. So we'll have 1st and 10 here. Looking to throw. With the pass, and the catch is made. So that was a pickup of about 9. One yard to go. Four-man front this time. Passing to his right, and he makes the grab. It's up for grabs. The Browns grab the live ball.
When a team makes costly turnovers like this, it usually means it will lead to some changes in plays or personnel next week.
Lisa, what have you heard?
I was able to talk to the team doctor, Al, and he indicated that it's a minor injury. They expect it'll take a series or 2 off, then return to the field.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news. It's the pass off, and he's tackled at the 19-yard line. He pulled the trigger quickly.
As hard as he throws it, he always seems to put the ball right on the receiver's number.
Inside the red zone. Man in motion. He gets the count. Number 34 was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet.
They're showing a real commitment to the running game out there today. They'll probably keep pounding in there again and again.
They're inside the 15. The Browns line up with 2 tight ends. Campbell, the motion man. And he's stopped at the 11. And there's a flag on the play.
Face mask on the defense, number 51.
First down and goal to go. The Browns are in the offset I formation. With the kick. spikes, gets right in there and brings him down. He makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. Second down, goal to go. 8 yards to the goal line. Dropping back. He loses it. The Browns grab the live ball. Well, it appears he's injured. He's getting off the field okay, so we'll have to wait to find out what we can from Melissa in just a moment. 3rd and goal. Back to pass. Looking downfield. Throwing. And the catch is made. Just an incredible pass by the quarterback.
He almost put that ball right through his receiver.
And it's up. And he tacks on the extra point. And the coaching staff is happy after that drive. Touchdowns against this defense aren't easy to come by.
Hey, as an offensive coach in this league, you're always making adjustments. And hopefully you can get the defense on its heels and get it in there for the touchdown. Good job by these guys.
Gardaki looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. This one will be returned.
Holding, receiving team. Loss of 10 yards.
Deep in their own territory. He's going to throw. Throwing. And they're able to connect on that one. A powerful arm display on that pass.
What a throw. He put everything he had into that one.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 39. They'll go with the pass. Stepping up. Throws it out over to the left. Hits his man with the pass. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 35-yard line. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Dropping back, gets the pass off. Great catch. Still running, and he stopped at the 20-yard line. He really zipped that pass in there.
Hey, I think we need to get this guy's throws on a radar gun. That thing had a vapor trail.
And we've reached the 2-minute mark here in the first half. Looking to pass. Looking to the middle. Brewer was the intended receiver. Farrak tried to thread the needle on that pass.
That guy has a great arm. Sometimes he takes some chances and he throws into coverage. Here's where the defense needs to make a big play. Maybe they bring some heat with a blitz or they change up the coverage. That way they can force the offense into making a mistake and keep us from getting any points before the half.
Nice reception. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 18-yard line. About 8 yards. Ball on the 18-yard line. Nickelback in this time. Dropping back. Gets rid of it, and he makes the grab. He didn't make it, and it brings up 4th down.
That's the kind of mental error that drives coaches crazy. As a receiver, you got to be aware of where you are in the field and where you have to go to get the first down.
And it's on its way. He hooked that one left. They'd like to add a few more points to this lead, but will need to do a good job with clock management. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 20. Couch gets set. Dropping back. Throwing short. Hits his man with the pass. And he's brought down at the 42-yard line.
They have 2 timeouts remaining.
They're trying to move the ball downfield and increase their lead before halftime. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 42. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Pumps. The former 1st-round pick. Got the quarterback.
Cleveland takes a timeout. 1 timeout remaining.
If this coach is anything like I think he is, he won't be satisfied with the lead. And he'll have his guy throwing to give him a chance at some more points before halftime.
Quick drop. Passing to his right. And he hits his target. Number 59 makes the play at the 48. So that tackle was his 3rd.
Hey, here's where the defense needs to take charge. Bust in there and get him for a sack.
Back to pass. Throwing left. Great catch. Burris makes the tackle at the 46-yard line. And that tackle gives him 3 in the game. It's 1st and 10. Nickelback in this time. They'll go with a pass. Pump fake. Couch throws it over to his right. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 31. 1st and 10.
If they can get a field goal here, it'll be a big boost for them when they get into the locker room at halftime.
Dawson leads the field goal team into the game for the attempt. He gets the kickoff. And so that kick is good. As we take a look at his success returning kicks, we get ready for the kickoff. Gardocki is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends it off. He fields it cleanly. Slips the tackle, breaking free. The end of the second quarter with the score, Cleveland 34. Cincinnati 3. So with halftime now over, let's take a look at how both teams performed in the first half. Harris is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends this one toward the end zone. The kick returner heads upfield.
The most important thing to do now is to protect the football. You got a good lead, and you don't want to throw it away by making any costly mistakes.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 21. Couch sets up, throws it, and it's complete. He stayed barely in bounds for the reception.
That's a receiver who can use the whole field. For the way he can make all those sideline catches, it widens the field for the quarterback.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 36. They'll go with a pass. Tosses it right. The defender's got it. The 20. Penalty marker down on the field.
Holding number 90. Defense. Loss of 10 yards.
Penalties and takeaways can really kill a team. Usually the team with the fewest mistakes out there will win the game.
So we have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 39-yard line. Quick drop. Passes it short. Nice connection. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 36-yard line. Farrat has done a good job finding holes in the secondary on his way to over 200 yards passing. About 6 to go. Ball on the 36-yard line. Dillon, the deep man. Man in motion. Looking downfield. Passes it out to the left. And he makes the grab. Bush with the tackle at the 12. He gets on the stat sheet by picking up his first tackle of the game. First and 10. Ball on the 12-yard line. They line up in the I formation. He's looking to pass. Farrat passing to the left. Johnson was the intended receiver. He got a hand on it.
And he did a nice job of catching up with that one and breaking it up.
Second and 10. The Bengals line up with 3 wide receivers. Westbrook comes in motion. He tucks it away. Dillon looking to turn it upfield. That time the offense ran it.
This is a spot where you want to show the defense that they have to respect the running game.
Ball inside the 10. And it looks like an offset eye. He's looking to pass. Tosses it right. Warwick was the intended receiver. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone.
Attention fans, please refrain from throwing objects onto the field. To attempt the field goal.
The kick is up. So he hooks the kick and misses the mark. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 20. Looking to the middle. Nice reception. And he stopped at the 43. And so he was able to fire that one to his receiver. converting for a first down.
The quarterback delivered that pass right on the mark. There's no defense for a perfect pass.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Looking downfield. Couch throwing short to his left. The pass does not find its target.
It was an easy pass. How in the heck did he miss it?
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Four-man front this time. He's looking to pass. Steps up, throwing. And the pass is completed. Number 34 makes the stop at the 38. And so that makes tackle number 6. So we have 1st and 10 here. Looking to throw. With the pass, and it's caught. Gain of 4. Now within their kicker's range. With the pass, picked off. First and 10. Ball on their own 18. And it looks like an offset on. Drops back. Farrat with the throw, and he hits his target. Breaks free, and he steps out of bounds at the 26. Second and 2. The Bengals use motion. Looking downfield, passing to his right. Warwick was the intended target. McCutcheon did a nice job knocking that ball down.
One thing remains constant. No matter what kind of quarterback you are, rushing your throws is going to end up in incompletion or worse.
3rd and maybe 2. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Passing to his right. It's broken up. That pass was batted away.
An interception would have been nice, but a great play either way.
We remind you that it is illegal to throw objects onto the field.
4th and 2 coming up on this one. Davis will be looking to give his team good field position here. Davis will call for the fair catch. Their last drive ended with a pick, and the offense right now ready to call their first play on this drive. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 32. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Throwing. Batted down. A hard, tight spiral, but it falls to the ground incomplete.
That pass was a rope. Too bad the rope didn't end up in the receiver's hand.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 32. Looking for an opening. Green trying to juke the defenders. He might have gotten a yard or 2.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
And here's what they've been able to do so far on 3rd down.
3rd down is when you want your players to dig deep and make a clutch play. When you convert, it gives your defense a little extra rest and it gives your offense a fresh set of downs to work with.
Verdocchi is looking for a good punt here. Warren waves for the fair catch. The defense shut down the offense the last time they had the ball. So they have 1st and 10 here. The backs are lined up in an I. Dropping back. Farrat with the throw. And he had it and lost it. Incomplete. Second and 10. Ball on their own 25. Drops back. Steps up. Throws over to his right. Nice completion. Still running. McCutcheon brings him down at the 49-yard line. He stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him. The ball is right at midfield. Farrat sets up. Looking downfield. Passes left. He finds his man. He rifled it out there.
That guy's always had a great arm. And that's something you can't teach.
First and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line. Only one man in the backfield. Dropping back. Passing to his right. And he can't hold it in. He couldn't hang on to it.
That's the old rule. If you get your hands on it, you got to catch it.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 24-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Dropping back. Throws it. Broken up. A great job to break that back pass.
Yep, nothing fancy there. Don't even give the receiver a chance. Just knock it down.
Third and 10. The backs are lined up in an I. Quick drop. Looking for an option. Passing to his right. He finds his man. He's inside the 10. Griffin takes him down at the 2-yard line. He's done a fine job regularly finding the open man en route to 300 yards passing. First down and goal to go. Ball on the 2-yard line.
This team just seems to lose momentum and confidence when they get near the goal line.
Dillon looking for blocker, and he's brought down at the 4-yard line. He was trying to get to the corner on that play, but couldn't pick up enough blocks.
That's great containment by the defense. They were all in the right position, and there was just no place for them to run.
So it's second and goal. Seventh play of this drive. Man in motion. Searching for a seam. And the defender brings him down at the 4-yard line. He went nowhere, John.
Went nowhere fast.
Third down now and goal to go. 4 yards to the end zone. Four-man front this time. Quick drop. Flips it out there. Stewart couldn't hang on.
It's frustrating as a coach when you see a guy make a great one-handed catch and then drop the easy one.
Fourth down and goal to go. 4 yards to the end zone. The backs are lined up in an I. The Bengals use motion. Farrar gives the ball off. Just won't go down. So he puts his head down and punches it in for the score.
He tucked that ball away, lowered his head, and boom, end zone.
And it's up. The point after is good. And so, John, we see this offense looking good and very pleased. They were able to put together a nice package of plays for a touchdown.
Can't argue with the result. And the touchdown was the result that they were looking for. This offense can put it together.
Harris looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off.
Deep to receive.
He kicks it off. White will try to bring this one back. On their last drive, it was 3 plays and out, and now the offense comes out onto the field once again. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 25. Green, the lone setback. He's going to throw. Couch, passes left. Burris makes the play at the 32. Quick decision by the quarterback on that play.
This guy's just like a gunslinger. He's never in a position where he thinks that a throw is impossible.
It's 2nd down and 3 to go. Ball on their own 32. On the carry. Green looking for an opening. Slips the tackle. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
About a yard to go. Ball on their own 34. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Number 82, the man in motion. Green runs up the middle. Wilson brings him down at the 40. So that tackle now gives him 4. Let's check in quickly with Melissa.
Good news, Al. The trainer said he did sustain an injury, but it doesn't appear to be anything serious. His return is probable.
Melissa, thanks for the update. Sounds like he'll be back very soon. On the run. Simmons pulls him down behind the line. He makes his 8th stop on the play. Drops back. Couch throws left. And the catch is made. Simmons continues to stop the ball carrier. This time he picks up his 9th tackle. First and 10. Ball on the 42-yard line. Here comes the blitz. Gets rid of it. And it's complete. Breaks free of the defender. Foley with the stop at the 27-yard line. Number 82 trying to get all he could after that reception.
What you do after you make the catch is the name of the game. You need to find some holes, use some moves, and get as far down the field as you can.
It's 1st and 10. And this is the 6th play of this drive. Can't bring him down. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
So it's 2nd and 10. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. The Cleveland Browns are well ahead of the Cincinnati Bengals. 34-10. The teams are set for the 4th quarter of play. So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 27-yard line. 4-man front this time. Couch sends a man in motion. Runs up the middle. Simmons with the stop at the 28-yard line. He was cut down quickly.
He was waiting for something to develop, and whap, he got developed.
It's 3rd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 28-yard line. Couch sets up. Number 82 comes in motion. Couch gives the ball off on the carry. Loses one tackler. He's inside the 10. Still running. So a touchdown after an unbelievable run.
Yeah, he knew where he wanted to go, and he got there.
It's on its way. The point after is good. And so they're able to move the ball a distance and punch it into the end zone.
They did everything they had to on that one. The end result is a trip across the goal line and a TD on the board.
Gardocki looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. Number 84 is looking to pick up some blocking. Well, the offense is back on the field again. Their last drive, they moved the ball very well, especially through the air on their way to a touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 21. Farrat gets set. They'll go with a pass. Passing right. It's batted away. Great play by getting a hand in it.
I'm not surprised. That was a tough pass.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Looking downfield, passing to his left, and he hits his target. He throws a perfect strike.
That was one heck of a throw. You could see him setting for the pass, then boom, it was gone.
3rd and 3. They'll go from the I formation, looking to pass, tosses it right. He finds his man. 6-yard gain. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 34. They'll go with a pass. Gets the pass off, and the catch is made. He didn't have to make any adjustments to come up with that catch.
A few more like that, this guy's going to be in the All-Madden team.
So they have 1st and 10 here. He's looking to pass. Passes it. Well, he's shaken up after that play. We'll get you a report from the sideline when we get the information. So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 49. 4-man front this time. He's going to throw. Passing to his right. Nice reception. The 30. Griffith records the stop at the 18. He really pounds him there, recording his 11th tackle. Melissa, what have you heard?
Good news, Al. The trainer said he did sustain an injury, but it doesn't appear to be anything serious. His return is possible.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news. They go with a rush.
Yeah, you want to keep the defense guessing, but you want to move the ball downfield, which they didn't do here.
They need 7. Gives the ball off. Just won't go down. Breaks free. Effective running there, and they pick up a first down.
A few more runs like that, and this defense is going to get an earful from the coach.
It's first and goal. Ball on the 3-yard line.
They have to start scoring touchdowns once they get inside the 20-yard line.
Holmes took the hit on him, and now he has 7 tackles. Second and goal. Ninth play of this drive. And so he takes it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
He was like a locomotive with a full head of steam.
So he crosses the goal line to double his rushing touchdown total. The kick is up, and he tacks on the extra point. A good-looking drive, and they score the touchdown. And the offensive unit should be very pleased with their performance on that one.
Big players make big plays, and that scores touchdowns. Give some credit to the linemen out there. They're the biggest guys on the field, and without them, no one gets into the end zone.
Harris will be kicking off. He sends it off. He'll start upfield. And we'll see if they can move the ball as well through the air this time as they did after scoring a touchdown on their last possession. First and 10. Ball on their own 20. 4-man front this time. Couch hands it off. Burris stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him.
Face mask on the defense, number 21.
That'll move the ball farther down the field.
The coaches stress not giving the other team free yardage with penalty. Guess it hasn't sunk in yet.
First and 10. Ball on their own 32. Quick drop. Looking downfield. Tosses it over the middle. He found the ball carrier there again, and that's something we've seen plenty of in this game. One yard to go. Ball on their own 41. Gets rid of it. The defender broke that play up. He got his hand in there to knock it down.
You know, he did what you taught to do, and that's take away the ability for the receiver to catch the ball. He can't catch it when you knock it down.
About a yard to go. Ball on their own 41. The defense has had difficulty stopping them on third down. Throwing. Hits his man with the pass. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 22-yard line. Morgan helped his yards after catch average go up on that last play. Couch with two tight ends available. The Browns use motion. Green looking for a seam. Simmons dishes out punishment at the 20. He really pounds him there, recording his 11th tackle. Right to go.
This team has been putting up good numbers inside the 20 here today.
Searching for a seam. And he stopped at the 18-yard line.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 56.
With his helmet on sideways like that, I bet he thought his whole head had just been readjusted on his neck.
First down and goal to go. Sixth play of this drive. Here they come, passing right. The defense hurried that throw.
Pressure can really mess up the timing of a play. That pass was incomplete because the quarterback had to get rid of it before he wanted to.
So it's second and goal. Four-man front this time. Quick drop. Gets the pass off. Number 82. Just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. He got his hands on it, but the pass was incomplete.
Yeah, and the receiver dropped it. He was either thinking about the hit that was coming or the run after the pass. But you have to think about the catch first.
So now we have third and goal. Couch sets up using motion. Number 80 puts it away. Number 59 gets right in there and brings him down. He laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game.
With the owner of a sports car, license number P61E93, please check your car.
Dawson will come in looking to try the field goal.
To attack the field goal.
And it's up. And that kick is right on target. So the drive concludes with a field goal, and they seem to be relatively happy with that.
They couldn't get that final push through the red zone, but their kicker came out and made sure they got at least some points on the board.
Gardocki is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends this one toward the end zone. Warwick is heading upfield. Let's see if they can have the same sort of success on this possession that they had in their last, picking up a lot of yardage through the air on their way to a score. So they have first and 10 here. Ball on their own 29. Dropping back. Passing to his right. Number 81 was the intended target. He felt the pressure and got rid of the ball.
And that's a right decision in that case. Get rid of the ball and take the incomplete.
Second and 10. Ball on their own 29. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Looking to throw. Throwing. And it's complete. And he stopped at the 38. Great reception on that play, John.
Looks like someone might have blown their coverage on that one.
Third and maybe 1. Ball on their own 38. The Bengals are in the offset I formation. Gets rid of it. Nice connection. The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Bengals. He threw a great pass, and they get into the end zone.
The quarterback knew that he had to make that pass perfect, and he got the job done on that one.
it's on its way. The point after is good. Well, you can't ask for much more out of a drive that gets you into the end zone.
I think the whole team's happy after that one. They're probably telling their defense to give them the ball back so they can go score again.
Harris sets up for the onside kick. He'll try the onside kick. The returner looking for room upfield.
They just need to eat up clock now because they have this game pretty well in hand.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. They'll go with a pass. Gets rid of it. Johnson was the intended receiver. Incomplete. That pass might have been thrown a little too hard.
It looks like he may have tried to rush that pass.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. They line up in the I formation. Drops back. Surveying the field. Passes it. And it's complete. And he slips out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Tim Couch is almost unstoppable out there. He now has over 300 yards passing. It's 1st and 10.
This team has been unstoppable inside the red zone today.
Looking downfield, Couch passes to his left, hits his man with the pass, and it looks like this one will be spotted at the 10-yard line. Second and 10. Ball on the 10-yard line. With the carry through the middle, breaking free. And he's brought down at the 4. Another good gain on the ground by this offense. They came here with a plan, and they're sticking to it.
It's important to pound the defense with a run. Sooner or later, they're going to bend.
As they get ready for this 3rd down play, we'll take a look at how they've done today.
3rd down conversions are usually a good barometer of how well your offense is playing. It means that your offense is making big plays when they need them.
Man in motion. On the carry. Number 59 makes the tackle, and so that's number 6. He was dropped behind the line.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about the most effective way to stop the run, it's playing on the other side of the ball. When you get penetration like that, it's very hard for the offense to get positive yardage.
Dawson heads out to try this field goal. The kick is up, and that kick is right on target. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with a successful field goal attempt.
The key to winning is having your drive get some sort of points for your team. They got it done on that drive. I'm sure they'll think a touchdown for their next one.
Gardocki is just about ready to kick this one away. He kicks it off. Number 84 fields it cleanly. He shakes the defender. They'll head back onto the field looking to duplicate their last drive when they were able to get the ball into the end zone, basically through their passing game. The defense is trying to force a turnover, which would put an end to this game right now. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 21. They'll go with a pass. For Farrat with the throw. Johnson can't come up with it on that attempt, so he ends up overthrowing his target.
That pass was clearly overthrown.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 21. Four-man front this time. Farrat sends a man in motion. He's going to throw. Looking downfield. Passing right. Great catch. The quarterback showed you his great arm on that pass.
Not only can this guy make all the throws, he also rarely makes a bad decision out there.
Less than a yard to go. Coming back with the throw. Great catch. Boyer found the ball carrier to make his fourth stop of the game. So we have first and 10 here. Ball on their own 40. Dropping back. Passes it. He hits his receiver. Bush brings him down at the 40-yard line. So we have first and 10 here. Dropping back. Throwing. He hits his receiver. And he stopped at the 22-yard line. So we have first and 10 here. Ball on the 22-yard line.
Cincinnati takes a timeout. They have 2 timeouts remaining.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 22-yard line. The Bengals are in the offset I formation. Warwick, the motion man. Looking downfield. Tosses it right. Great catch. Breaking free. And he's tackled at the 11. A display of good concentration by the receiver.
If he can make catches like that regularly, he can expect to see more passes thrown in his direction.
So we have first and 10 here. Ball on the 11-yard line.
This team has failed to score touchdowns inside the red zone today.
Quick drop. Farrat with the throw. Knocked down. He saw the coverage, but he thought his man had good position.
I'm no quarterback, but even I saw that he was covered. Okay, they got to keep throwing downfield to move the chain, but keeping the clock movement to a minimum.
They're down inside the 10. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him. Man in motion. Looking to throw. Surveying the field. Rolls right. And he's brought down at the 19-yard line. And they'll face a long third down here. And this is the 8th play of this drive. He's looking, throwing. So he can't bring it in.
Maybe he heard footsteps.
The slim chances of turning this into a game will end if they can't convert here on 4th and long. Let's see what they can do in the red zone.
They've really been getting stopped inside the red zone so far.
Looking to pass. He goes to the left side. The defense has it.
Face mask on the defense, number 85.
The Bengals certainly aren't helping themselves with penalties like that.
This offense cannot be effective if they make mistakes like that. Now, with little time left, a rushing play should be a good call here.
And we go back to the game. Inside their own 20. They'll go from the I formation. On the run. He was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play, and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in a position to cover the holes.
And they need about 9. Ball on their own 6. The final score is Cleveland 47, Cincinnati 24. A reminder to join us next week for another exciting NFL game. This has been a presentation of EA Sports. And this is Al Michaels for our entire crew saying good night. Great matchup of two teams, a great atmosphere. It's time for football. Well, the first week is in the books. Thanks for being here again today in week 2. And we're just about ready to get this game started as the Denver Broncos get set to take on the San Francisco 49ers. Welcome to another presentation of NFL football. Hi, everyone. I'm Al Michaels. And with me, as always, John Madden.
I'll tell you, we've got a great one, and I can't wait to see this guy run the ball. He's got good vision and quick feet. And when he sees a hole, boom, he's off into the secondary. And anytime you have a threat on the ground, it makes a whole offense that much better.
Bryant Young can be dominant up front, and he might have to be in this one in order to stop that ground game. He will be up to the defensive front to keep the rushing yardage to a minimum and force them to pass more than they would like to. Definitely something to keep an eye on in this one.
Look at him down there. Offense, defense, it doesn't matter. They just want to start hitting somebody. They're already hitting each other.
And the captains are out there ready for the coin toss. Let's see how it plays out today as we get set for the kickoff. Baker in to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. O'Neal fields it cleanly. The Broncos take over on offense at the 23. Price is out for this game, so the rest of the defensive line will have to pick it up in his absence. His back is what is injured, and it's going to keep him out for a few weeks. Slips the tackle. Stubblefield stops him at the 25-yard line. That run won't move them far.
The lineman just failed to open up any holes to run through or give him room to work with.
2nd and 7 coming up here. He's looking to pass. Throws it out over to the left. Rumph makes the play at the 30. Gain of a handful. So they need about 3 here. Dropping back. Gets rid of it. Great catch. Peterson makes the tackle at the 35-yard line. 4-yard gain on the play. First and 10. Penalty marker down on the field.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense.
That won't help them.
I don't think that was part of the game plan.
First and 15. Ball on their own 30. Dropping back. He surveys the field. Passing to his left. Bronson records the stop at the 41-yard line. Second down and 4 to go. Greasy with a man in motion. Davis with the spin move. Gain of 4. Less than a yard to go. Ball on their own 44. Only one man back. Throwing left. Nice completion. And he's tackled at the 45. Gain of 10. So they're almost within their kicker's range. Four-man front this time. Looking for an opening. Number 53 takes him down at the 42. He might have gotten a yard or two.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
2nd and 8. Ball on the 42-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively, using motion. Searching for a seam. He can't wrap him up. And he's brought down at the 39-yard line.
Even if your running game isn't over-effective, running consistently with your big guys will tire out the defense because they're always taking hits and getting banged up.
It's 3rd down and 4 to go. Ball on the 39-yard line. 4-man front this time. Receives the toss. Moving left. Lost about 6 yards that time. Is just about ready to punt this one away. Sutherland lines up deep for the punt return. And he signals for the fair catch. And there's a flag on the play.
Holding receiving team. That's a 10-yard penalty.
Inside their own 20. Number 89 goes in motion. Quick drop. Garcia lets it fly. Hits the target with the pass. Kennedy records the tackle at the 29-yard line. First and 10. Ball on their own 29. The 49ers line up with 3 wide receivers. First gets the toss. Mobley makes the tackle at the 33. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 34-yard line. Second and 5. The quarterback gets set with only 1 back behind him. Passes it out to the left. Nice completion. And he dumps out of bounds at the 44-yard line. So they have first and 10 here. Ball on the 44-yard line. 4-man front this time. First, it's the toss. And he stopped at the 47. The defense did a nice job bottling them up there.
The defense did a good job of maintaining their composure on that play. Takes good discipline to maintain your position and not over-pursue.
He's going to throw. Passing right, and they're able to connect on that one. O'Neal with the stop at the 40-yard line. 6-yard gain. They need 6. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. He's going to throw. Gets rid of it. Nice completion. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 7-yard line. He picked up good yardage after making the catch.
He hit the receiver right in stride, allowing him to keep on running and pick up extra yardage.
So it's 1st and goal. Ball on the 7-yard line. The 49ers using motion. Stepping up, Garcia lets it fly. And the catch is made. He threw a great pass, and they get into the end zone.
The quarterback knew that he had to make that pass perfect, and he got the job done on that one.
It's on its way, and he tacks on the extra point. Well, you can't ask for much more out of a drive that gets you into the end zone.
I think the whole team's happy out of that one. Probably telling their defense to give them the ball back so they can go scoring in.
And with that score, they're up by a touchdown. Baker is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends it off. Ludley will return this one. Denver, he's down by 1 touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 28. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. The Broncos use motion. He's looking upfield. Davis running to the outside, breaking free. Uses 1 tackle, and he stopped at the 34.
A good mix of run plays and pass plays is important. It helps you keep the other team honest out there.
A little over 4 to go. The quarterback gets set with only 1 back behind him. With the throw, Ludley was the intended target on that pass attempt. He saw the coverage, but he thought his man had good position.
And when you talk about forcing the pass or forcing the ball in there, that's the kind of play you're talking about.
A little over 4 to go. Ball on their own 34. Greasy sets up. Looking to throw. Steps up. Passes it. And they're able to connect on that one. And he stopped at the 44. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 44-yard line. Looking to throw. Throwing left.
Incomplete pass intended for number 84.
They're just about in field goal range. Ball on the 44-yard line. Dropping back. With the pass. Nice completion. Rumph stops him at the 28. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 28-yard line. 5th play of this drive. Man in motion. Davis tucks it away. Breaking free. Not much much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning a battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
2nd and 7 coming up here. The Broncos are in the offset I formation, looking to throw. He's looking with the pass. Smith was the intended target. He somehow got that pass off.
Yeah, he felt those guys closing in and gunned the ball out of there.
Melissa, do you have an update for us?
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Melissa, thanks for the update, and obviously we're very happy that it's not that serious. First and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line. Two tight ends on the field this time. Dropping back, passing right, and they're able to connect on that one. Gain of about a yard. Down inside the 15. Ninth play of this drive. Looking downfield. Greasy sends the pass away. Pick off. So they have 1st and 10 here. Hurst is the deep back. He's going to throw. Passes left. Owens was the intended target. Number 52 did a nice job knocking that ball down.
Nothing will frustrate a receiver more than knocking away his pass.
So we'll try to get a little breathing room here. Four-man front this time. Hurst looking for room. Spin move. And the defender brings him down at the 8. Gain of 6 on the play. It's 3rd down and 4 to go. Nickelback in this time. Here comes the blitz. Passes left. Broken up. Lots of pressure on the quarterback.
He really had to rush that throw. That was a situation where the defensive line made the job easy for the defensive backs.
It's 4th down and 4 yards to go. O'Neal is back to receive this pick. O'Neal will bring this one upfield. Give the defense a lot of credit on that last possession as they were able to force the interception. Let's see what happens this time. It's 1st and 10. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Looking to run it here. Curtis with the spin move. Gain of 4. The teams have switched sides, and we'll start the 2nd quarter. 7 yards to go. Only one man back. The Broncos using motion. On the carry. On the run. Smith records the tackle at the 30. He wasn't able to do anything with it there.
He was looking for a place to run, but all those places were filled up with guys waiting to tackle him.
Now within their kicker's range. The backs are lined up in an eye. Dropping back, tosses it right. Nice completion. And that's a gain of about 8. first and 10 here. Ball on the 23-yard line. Stubblefield with the stop at the 19-yard line. This one stays on the ground.
As a coach, you need to make sure that you establish your running game as a weapon that can hurt the other team.
They're threatening inside the 20. Greasy throws left. Low. The intended receiver. Bronson knocked it down.
If you don't take your time and you start to rush your throw, that's what you're going to see happen.
Let's see what they can do in the red zone. And this is the 5th play of this drive. Looking to pass. With the throw. And it's caught. He couldn't find a way to get past the marker.
On third down, the receiver has to be aware of where that marker is. There's no excuse for running a route that doesn't take you beyond it.
Elam heads out to try this field goal. And it's up. And so that kick is good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with a successful field goal attempt.
The key to winning is having your drives get some sort of points for your team. They got it done on that drive. I'm sure they're thinking touchdown for their next one.
He kicks it off. The kick returner will try to run this one back.
Now this thing could still go either way.
First and 10. Garcia with a man in motion. Hurst looking upfield, and he's brought down at the 34. They kept this one on the ground.
This team's always trying to get a good mix of run and pass plays.
7 yards to go. Ball on their own 34. Dropping back, passing right, gets his hand on it. Kennedy just knocked it down.
He tried to guide it in there, but it didn't work.
Seven yards to go. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Johnson, the motion man. Barlow on the catch. Number 52 makes the play at the 39-yard line. He got in there for his first tackle. Baker lines up in the backfield for the punt. O'Neal is back to receive this kick, and he chooses not to return this one. Just about ready for the first play of this drive. They were able to pick up a field goal on their last drive. First and 10. They'll go with the run. Bronson wraps him up and now has 4 tackles. Penalty marker down in the field.
Holding offense.
Naylor held him up.
If the defensive guys get a good jump, sometimes the only thing you can do to protect the quarterback is grab hold of somebody's jersey.
Ball inside their own 5. Looking to turn it upfield. Peterson was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. Curtis was cut down quickly.
He was waiting for something to develop, and whap, he got developed.
Inside their own 20. They line up in the I formation. He hands it off. And that's now 3 tackles for him in this game. Picked up about 6 yards that time. Inside their own 20. Dropping back. He goes to the left side. And it's complete. Plummer got in there for his first tackle. Terrific athleticism there. Leaping up, catching the pass.
This receiver has great body control. It doesn't seem to matter where it's thrown. He always seems to come up with it.
It's 1st and 10. The Broncos line up with 2 tight ends. And he stopped at the 33. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
And they need about 9. Ball on their own 33. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Gets the pass off, and he had it and lost it. Incomplete. Third down and long coming up here. Ball on their own 33. Using motion. Looking downfield. Passes it. He really hammered him to force the incompletion.
Yeah, he saw the receiver hauling it in, and then boom, he pops him, and it ends up incomplete.
Will come into this game to punt. Sutherland is back to receive this kick. Sutherland looks this punt into his hands. He had some room but couldn't get that one block to let him go the distance.
That's what you like to get from your special team. A good return to set up your offense.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Only 1 man back. 3. Mobley makes the tackle at the 48-yard line. He went nowhere, John.
Went nowhere fast.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. He's looking to pass. Gets the pass off. Number 89 couldn't make the catch. The quarterback was feeling the pressure on that play.
Yeah, he had to get rid of the ball in a hurry.
Nickelback in this time. Looking to pass. Garcia throws left. Middlebrooks makes the stop at the 47. Number 89 gets stopped short of the marker on that play.
I don't know why the receiver would break off that route and make the catch short of the 1st down. Maybe he thought that he'd be able to do more with it after he caught it.
O'Neal lines up deep for the punt return. Fair catch. The defense will try to force them to punt again as they did the last time the offense had the ball. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 20. McCaffrey, the man in motion. Looking to turn it upfield. And he stopped at the 28. And that's a gain of about 8. and 2. Ball on their own 28. Gets the toss. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 26. He was dropped before he could get back to the line.
Yeah, you can't run without good blocking.
Third down and 4 coming up on this one. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him on the run. And he's stopped at the 31. Nice pickup on that play, resulting in a first down.
I'll tell you, that might not be some huge play you'll read about in the paper, but it was a well-executed run right up the middle for a first down.
Challenge of the spot will be upheld. No timeout will be charged to the defense.
So he takes advantage of the option to challenge the play, and it pays off.
You bet. They just went from a bad play to a good one. And that does a lot for your team. Now let's see if they can take advantage of it.
First and 10. They line up in the I formation. Tosses it back. Breaks the tackle. Smith created problems in the backfield on that play, and that tackle gives him 3 in the game. Greasy gets set, gets rid of it. Ludley was the intended target. Greasy with the overthrow.
He's got to be careful with throws like that. There's a good chance of hurting his receiver or throwing a pick.
Third down and long coming up here. Goes over the pass. Throws it out over to the left. And he lets it slip out of his grasp. He really felt pressure there.
Yeah, he felt those guys closing in and gunned the ball out of there.
Sutherland is back to receive this catch. He's waving for the fair catch. So the offense takes over. The last time they had the ball, they had a very tough time getting anything going. It's first and 10. Ball on their own 30. Back to pass. Garcia looking for something on the right. Great play by getting a hand on it.
Yeah, just stick your hand in there and whap it down.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 30. 4-man front this time. Looking to turn it upfield. Hurst takes it to the outside.
They keep pounding the run like this, and the other team is going to have to ask for some extra oxygen on the sideline.
2 yards to go. He's looking to pass. It's the pass off. Number 89 was the intended target. He threw that one into some tight coverage.
The defense was all over that one. They're lucky that one wasn't intercepted.
Fourth down coming up, and they need about 2. O'Neal is back to receive this kick. He signals for a fair catch.
Holding number 89, receiving team.
deep in their own territory. Four-man front this time. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 15. They definitely came into this game trying to make the ground game a big factor.
This is one of those games where you just keep running it at them. 4 yards here, 5 yards there, loosen them up, and then wham. You knock them out late in the game with that long touchdown run.
He's looking to pass. Looking downfield. Throws it. Smith was the intended target. Heads up play there to knock it down.
You know, he did what you taught to do. And that's take away the ability for the receiver to catch the ball. He can't catch it when you knock it down.
3rd down and 4 coming up on this one. Ball on their own 15. Only one man back. They'll go with a pass. Steps up, throws it. It's batted away. Brunson didn't give him a chance on that one.
I'm not surprised. That was a tough pass.
About 4 to go. Vroom is just about ready to pump this one away. Sutherland will be looking to give his team good field position here. And he waves for the fair catch. The defense did a great job on the last series, forcing the offense to go 3 and out. First and 10. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. They'll go with a pass. Garcia passing to the right. Owens was the intended target on that pass attempt. Walker batted that pass down.
One thing remains constant. No matter what kind of quarterback you are, rushing your throws is going to end up in incompletion or worse.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 49. He gets the carry. Hurst runs up the middle. He could be seeing more carries after that game.
Yeah, that's an important part of this team's offense.
3rd and short coming up, and if they're going to go to the air, you have to think the tight end is the prime target. 3rd down and 4 coming up on this one. Ball on the 44-yard line. Garcia under center. Drops back. Passing right. Nice completion. O'Neal was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet.
Being in range like this, they probably want to conserve some time so they can get a score. They don't want to let the other guys have much time to do anything.
1st and 10. Looking to throw. Gets rid of it. He hits his receiver. And he's forced out of bounds at the 9. Come out on 1st down, and we'll try to make this red zone visit a successful one. It's 1st and goal. 9 yards out. Four-man front this time. Hurst on the carry. Slips the tackle. Kennedy stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. That time the offense ran.
This is a spot where you want to show the defense that they have to respect the running game. 2nd down is usually the time they'll call for a play pass. So they need to play discipline, not to bite too hard.
So it's 2nd and goal. Ball on the 5-yard line. Just over a minute still to go. Looking for an opening. The offensive line didn't get much of a push on that play, and the runner is stuffed.
As soon as he got the ball, there was a defender in his face to knock him down. Here's where it pays off to have a receiver that can get open quickly. You try and match him up one-on-one and let him do his thing to get you a 1st down.
3rd down now and goal to go. We're at the 1-minute mark. Passing right. Garcia looked a little uncomfortable in the pocket there.
It was an easy pass. How in the heck did he miss it?
Number 6 in to attack the field goal.
The kick is up. The attempt is good. Baker looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He sends this one toward the end zone. So the offense takes over, still trying to figure out this defense. We might see a quick pass here on first down. It's 1st and 10. Greasy gets set. Man in motion. Dropping back. Flips it out there. It was tipped. He took a big chance on that pass.
Yeah, that guy trusts his arm. He thought he could rifle it in there.
They'll need some good yardage here on 2nd down, and then should be in the hurry up for the rest of this drive. It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 21. He's looking to pass. Dumps the pass off. And he hits his target. Young gets right in there and brings him down.
This is where you just hand it off and get ready for the second half.
It's 3rd down, and they have a long way to go. Ball on their own 18. Greasy gives the ball off. Bronson makes the tackle at the 24. Gain of 7.
San Francisco takes a timeout. They have no timeouts remaining.
So the punt team gets ready as we near halftime. 4th down now, 7 yards to go. Sutherland sets up, waiting for the punt. Sutherland won't try to return this one. The offense ready to go again after their last drive ended with 3 points. They're trying to move the ball downfield and increase their lead before halftime. It's 1st and 10. Looking to pass. Garcia throw. Sutherland was the intended target. Reese got his hand up in time to tip it away.
He just stayed with the coverage, and he got his hand right in there.
Looking to pick up the first and moving down the field. Still a chance for them to increase their lead. Back to pass. Throwing. Hits his man with the pass. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 44-yard line. The quarterback showed you his great arm on that pass.
Not only does this guy have a strong arm, but his quick release makes him very tough to sack.
They're just about in field goal range. They'll go from the I formation. Dropping back. Looking for an option. Garcia throws left. And they're able to connect on that one. And he steps out of bounds at the 24-yard line.
If they can get a field goal here, it'll be a big boost for them when they get into the locker room at halftime.
Number 6 in to attack the field goal.
And it's on its way. And the kicker got all of that one. It's the end of the second quarter with the score. San Francisco 13. Denver 3. Here are the halftime stats as we get set for the second half kickoff. Elam in to kick this one off.
Number 26 and number 85. To
He gets the kick away. That kick almost went into the crowd.
Returners hate that. Kick it out of the end zone. He doesn't get a shot to run it back.
Let's go to Melissa.
Thanks, Al. The Broncos coach says his defense won't be giving up as many yards in the second half. They expect a lot more throws since the other team is trailing. But he's confident that his guys are up to the task, Al.
That was Melissa Stark with her sideline report. Receives the toss on the carry. He was stopped before he could go anywhere.
Yeah, because those big old defensive linemen pushed those big old offensive linemen backwards.
Foreman front this time. Through the middle. Slips the tackle. O'Neal makes the stop at the 20-yard line. He stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him. Third and 10. He's looking to pass. Looking for an option. Garcia with the throw. Knocked away. O'Neal makes a great play breaking up that pass.
An interception would have been nice, but a great play either way.
For the fourth time, he's brought in to kick the ball away. And he chooses not to return this one. O'Neal saw them closing in fast, so he signaled for the fair catch.
He did the right thing, concentrated and caught the ball.
Ball at about midfield. The Broncos are in the offset I formation. He's looking to pass. Steps up into the pocket. Passing to his right. Plummer pulls him down at the 43-yard line. He made a quick read and got rid of it in a hurry.
The quarterback delivered that pass right on the mark. There's no defense for a perfect pass.
1 yard to go. Greasy under center. Dropping back. Stepping up, tosses it right, and they're able to connect on that one. He never hesitated on that pass.
That was quite a throw. This guy's been blessed with a golden arm.
First and 10. Four-man front this time. Back to pass. Passes it. Completion. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone. So it's second and 10. On the ball, Johnson laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
Third down, and they have a long way to go. Ball on the 26-yard line. Dropping back. Looking downfield. Throwing left. Webster with the stop at the 21. Nice catch there, and the receiver has his first of the day. Elam will try to come through with the field goal here. And it's up. And so that kick is good. So the drive concludes with a field goal, and they seem to be relatively happy with that.
And give credit to the kicker there. It's nice to have a guy that can make your drive worth 3, even if you don't get it into the end zone every time.
He sends it off. He decides not to return this one. The defense shut down the offense the last time they had the ball.
We remind you that it is illegal to throw objects onto the field.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Garcia sets up. Looking to throw. Throws over to his right. He finds his man. O'Neal found the ball carrier again. That's something we've seen plenty of in this game. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 47-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Beasley gets the call. Runs up the middle. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
2nd and 7 coming up here. Ball on the 44-yard line. The 49ers use motion. Back to pass. Passed it. Number 89, the intended receiver. That pass attempt was knocked away.
Obviously, this guy thinks he can complete passes that he can't.
They need 7. Barlow, the deep back. They'll go with a pass. He surveys the field. Nice connection. Fumbled. The 49ers grab the live ball. Big sigh of relief from the offense after the recovery.
You always need to be awake out there. You never know when this type of thing is going to happen.
They'll try to make their offense start from inside their own 5. Just about ready for the first play of this drive. They were able to pick up a field goal on their last drive. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 24. He's looking to pass. Looking for an option. Gets rid of it. Picked off. It's intercepted. And they find themselves in scoring range. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Runs up the middle. Middlebrooks stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. He might have gotten a yard or 2.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
2nd and 8 coming up here. Looking the throw. Throws it. Great catch. Garcia continues to pass effectively and has now thrown for over 200 yards. It's 1st and 10. Hurst looking to turn it upfield. Wilson stopped him for his 3rd tackle so far. He was dropped behind the line.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about the most effective way to stop the run, it's playing on the other side of the ball. When you get penetration like that, it's very hard for the offense to get positive yardage.
Man in motion. Drops back. With the throw. Lots of pressure, but he was able to get rid of it.
He's lucky he got rid of the ball. I'll tell you, he was definitely going to take a sack.
Third down and long coming up here.
The defense really bears down on 3rd down.
Looking to throw. Rolling out to his right. Garcia with the throw. Great catch. And a great throw for the touchdown.
Yeah, he threw that where only the receiver could get it.
Another touchdown pass gives him 2 in the game. The kick is up, and the extra point is good. And so they're able to move the ball a distance and punch it into the end zone.
Hey, as an offensive coach in this league, you're always making adjustments. And hopefully you can get the defense on its heels and get it in there for the touchdown. Good job by these guys.
Baker is back and ready to put this one in the air. He kicks it off. O'Neal is looking to pick up some blocking. Their last drive ended with a pick. And the offense right now ready to call their first play on this drive. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 25. The Broncos line up with 2 tight ends. Dropping back with the pass. Hits his man with the pass. Parrish makes the tackle at the 35. He wraps him up and now has 4 tackles. Second and inches. The backs are lined up in an I. Looking for blocker. Peterson makes the tackle at the 31. So he adds another tackle and now has 6. Third and 4. Man in motion. He's looking to pass. Gets rid of it. Carswell was the intended receiver. Brunson didn't even give the receiver a chance.
You know, the quarterback needs to put that ball in a position where the defender can't get to it. That didn't happen there.
Room is just about ready to punt this one away. Sutherland lines up deep for the punt return. Sutherland with the fair catch. Sutherland had no room for a return and called for the fair catch.
That was a smart thing to do with the coverage team closing in for a big hit.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 20. The 49ers use motion, looking to throw. Gets the pass off, and it's complete. Middlebrooks brings him down at the 34-yard line. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 34. Garcia gets set, back to pass, uses the punt, steps up. Number 52 records the tackle at the 29-yard line. Garcia hands it off through the middle. Reese with the stop at the 41-yard line.
This kind of running game allows the offense to control the clock.
So they need about 3 here. Ball on their own 41. Garcia passes it right, and he makes the grab. O'Neal with the stop at the 50. He's a tackling machine out there. He now has 9. It's 1st and 10. The 49ers using motion. Back to pass. Garcia passes to his right. The defense has it. Penalty marker down.
Holding number 91. Defense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
The defense is pulled out of position.
I bet the defense will be doing some extra work this week.
It's 1st and 10. And he gets the toss. Portis looking to turn it upfield.
This offensive line has been on its heels all day.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 40. The Broncos are in the offset I formation. Can't bring him down. Looking for room. Brunson makes the tackle at the 44-yard line. And so that makes tackle number 6. Now it's 3rd and 6 coming up. Looking to throw. Gets rid of it. And it's caught. And he's stopped at the 48-yard line. Greasy finds the open receiver again and is now thrown for more than 150 yards. Vroom is just about ready to punt this one away. And he signals for the fair catch. The last drive ended with an interception. So let's see what happens as they take over again. First and 10. Garcia gets set. Through the middle, breaking free. And he's brought down at the 37. It's 1st and 10. So we've reached the end of the third quarter with the San Francisco 49ers ahead of the Denver Broncos, 26. And we'll start the fourth quarter. 1st and 10. Drops back. Throws it out over to the left. Nice completion. Wilson was in on the play again for another tick on the stat sheet. 5-yard gain. Second and 4. They line up in the I formation. The 49ers using motion. Quick drop with the throw, and it's complete. Kennedy brings him down at the 41-yard line. So that tackle now gives him 4. They're just about in field goal range. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Dropping back. Looking downfield. Garcia passing to the middle of the field. Middlebrooks didn't even let it get to the receiver.
The receiver just didn't have good position on it.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 41-yard line. 4-man front this time. They'll go with the run. On the run. Wilson stops him at the 39. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
Third and 7. Garcia with 3 wide receivers. Drops back. Passing to his left. Sutherland couldn't make the catch. Middlebrooks makes a great play by breaking that pass up.
Yep, nothing fancy there. Don't even give the receiver a chance. Just knock it down.
Baker will come into this game to punt. O'Neal is back to receive this kick. Fair catch. The defense did a great job on the last series, forcing the offense to go 3 and out. It's 1st and 10. The quarterback gets set with only 1 back behind him. Looking to throw. He goes to the left side, and he makes the grab. He didn't have to make any adjustments to come up with that catch.
A few more like that, this guy's going to be in the All-Madden team.
Second and 3 coming up here. Ball on their own 27. Looking to pass. Throwing. Smith was the intended target on that pass attempt. Parrish knocked that one down.
He was in a great position to make that play.
They need about 3. Ball on their own 27. He's going to throw. Looking down. Greasy held on to the ball too long.
Yeah, he'll throw it a little quicker next time.
He's just about ready to pump this one away. Sutherland will head upfield with this punt. The defense did a very good job against them the last time they had possession, forcing a punt. Looking to pass. Surveying the field with the pass. Number 89. Can't come up with it on that attack. He didn't give him a chance on that one.
Great position and great reaction made that play happen.
2nd and 10. Hurst, the deep man. Searching for a steal. Can't bring him down. The offensive line didn't get much of a push on that play, and the runner is stuffed.
The defense filled all those gaps, and the runner had nowhere to go.
3rd and 10 coming up. Ball on the 34-yard line. O'Neal takes him down at the 28-yard line. He is certainly no stranger today to the tack of the stat sheet. That's number 11 on that play.
Number 6 in to attempt the field goal.
And it's on its way. The kick is good. So, John, the drive comes up a little shorter than they might have liked, but they still managed to come away with a field goal.
They couldn't get that final push through the red zone, but their kicker came out and made sure they got at least some points on the board.
Baker is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends this one toward the end zone. The wedge is set up. On their last drive, it was 3 plays and out, and now the offense comes out onto the field once again. It's 1st and 10. Dropping back. Surveying the field with the pass, and he hits his target. 8-yard gain. Four-man front this time. Drops back with the pass, and he's stopped at the 47-yard line. He throws a perfect strike.
That was one heck of a throw. You could see him setting for the pass, then boom, it was gone.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 47. Looking to throw. Looking for an option. Steps up into the pocket. Great athletic ability allowing him to get to the quarterback for the first time today.
And that's just hustle right there. He had him in his sights, and he wasn't going to be stopped till he got to the quarterback.
It's 2nd down and 15 to go. Ball on their own 42. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Looking downfield. Greasy lets it fly. The 30. Bronson makes the stop at the 21-yard line. He put the hit on him, and he now has 7 tackles. It's 1st and 10. They'll go from the I formation. He's looking to pass. Passing to his left. Nice connection. He zipped that ball to his receiver.
That quarterback is really special. Not only does he have the arm, but he can also guide it in there with some touch if he needs to.
It's 1st and goal. 7 yards to the goal line. 4-man front this time. Greasy gives the ball off. Touchdown, Broncos. So he takes the handoff and takes it across the goal line.
He just kept his legs churning and moving on that one. Nobody was going to keep him from scoring.
With the owner of a Red Sports Bar, license number 912C62, please check your
Looks up, and the extra point is good. And so we see this offense getting it done on that long touchdown drive.
Can't argue with results. And the touchdown was the result that they were looking for. This offense can put it together.
The Broncos need a few breaks if they even want to think about the comeback.
Yeah, they can pretty much call the plays however they want to at this point.
Elam is just about ready to kick this one away.
Number 26 to receive.
He gets the kick away. Number 26 is heading upfield. On their last position, they came away with a field goal. Let's see what happens this time around. First and 10. Ball on their own 22. The 49ers use motion. They'll go with the run. Kennedy takes him down at the 26-yard line. He makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. They need 6. Looking for room. Number 52 brought him down for his 3rd tackle. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
So they need about 3 here. 4-man front this time. Johnson takes him down at the 35. He runs with it and cruises past the first down marker.
That's a dangerous call. Not a good idea to have your quarterback take too many unnecessary hits down there.
It's first and 10. Ball on their own 35. Four-man front this time. Gets rid of it. He hits his receiver. Wilson makes the stop at the 38. So he adds another tackle and now has 6. They need 6. Ball on their own 38. Pass. Garcia throwing it to the left. He hits his receiver. The 40. It's loose. The Broncos grab the live ball. A huge play by the defense to get the fumble.
When you have bodies flying around that fast, a lot of time, one of them will jar the ball loose, and that's a free-for-all.
So the coach wants the referee to take another look at that last call.
The call on the field is questionable. They're going to review it, and this one might get reversed.
The ruling on the field stands. There was a fumble on the play. The 49ers will be charged a timeout.
So the official didn't see any conclusive evidence, and the call stands.
And it's better to take a little time to get the call right than to have a bad call change the course of the game.
So they have first and 10 here. Nickelback in this time. Greasy with a man in motion. He's looking to pass. With the pass, gets his hand on it. He tried to fire that one in there.
The quarterback tried to put that one through the receiver.
So it's second and 10. Ball on their own 32. Back to pass. Passing right. Nice completion. The 40. Plummer did a nice job to get in on the play and record his 8th tackle.
Face mask on the defense, number 29.
He got his hands on the face mask when trying to make the tackle.
Yeah, and he got up looking at his ear hole.
First and 10. Looking to throw. Greasy lets it fly, and he finds the open man. Rumph makes the tackle, and so that's number 6.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 24.
It's first and goal. Ball on the 2-yard line. Everybody up on the line. On the run. Portis tucks it away. Plummer makes the tackle at the 2. He is showing no mercy. He's on anything that moves, and that takedown was his 9th.
Holding, number 84. Offense.
Short. Back club holding.
The offensive guy needed to stop him somehow.
It's first and goal. He's looking to pass. Greasy passes left, and the catch is made. Great timing on that touchdown throw.
And that's one of those passes we see a lot. When the quarterback releases it, the receiver's not even looking. But then he looks up, and the ball's right there.
And with that score, the momentum has shifted. The kick is up. The point after is good. And the coaching staff is happy after that drive. Touchdowns against this defense aren't easy to come by.
They did everything they had to on that one. And the end result is a trip across the goal line and a TD on the board.
Elam will be kicking off.
Number 26 and number 85.
He sends it off. Sutherland fields it cleanly. Well, it appears he's injured. He's getting off the field okay, so we'll have to wait to find out what we can from Melissa in just a moment. First and 10. Ball on their own 19. Hurst in the backfield, using motion, looking for blockers, looking for room, loses the defender. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 31. He did a great job moving the ball on the ground there, John.
This guy has great speed. It allows him to outrun the defenders if he can get around the corner.
So they have first and 10 here. Ball on their own 31. 4-man front this time. He's looking and he's brought down at the 29. The offensive line looked like they just collapsed on that play.
The offensive line has to get good movement on the snap of the ball for the inside run to work, and it didn't happen on that play.
2 minutes to the final gun. Melissa, do you have an update for us?
I was able to talk to the team doctor, Al, and he indicated that it's a minor injury. They expect that it'll take a series or 2 off to recover the field.
Thanks, Melissa. That's very good news. Mobley laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game. Well, here's a look at his numbers after a nice run, and you can see he's been able to break some tackles.
I'm guessing this should be a run. The defense can't be lollygagging around, because if they are and they give up a first, this one's over.
4-man front this time. Looking for room. Beasley to the outside. Mobley stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him.
I bet the defensive coordinator is telling his guys on the sidelines to get ready, because it'll be up to them to stop any comeback attempt and hold on for the win.
O'Neal lines up deep for the punt return. O'Neal will call for the fair catch. And we'll see if they can move the ball as well through the air this time as they did after scoring a touchdown on their last possession.
The quarterback's going to be the guy making this thing happen. He should realize that there's still a lot of time left, knowing it's only a field goal they need. As long as he can move them down the field quickly and avoid 3rd and long, they'll have a chance to at least tie this thing.
Looking to throw. Pass is left. And it's complete. Peterson with the stop at the 43. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Passing right, batted down. Greasy tries to force that one in there.
This guy's got to buckle down and make some better reads out there.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 43-yard line. They'll go with a pass. Throws it. Great catch. The 20. The 10, 5, touchdown, Broncos. He delivered that pass right on time, perfectly for the touchdown.
The quarterback went through his progressions and found a receiver that he thought had the best chance to haul it in for the score.
The Broncos leading in the game, but not by much. It's on its way. The point after is good. The Broncos find themselves up by a small margin. Elam will be kicking off.
Number 26 and number 85.
He kicks it off. Number 26 is on his way upfield. The offense takes over after they were unable to get any points on their last drive. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 24. A little over a minute left. Using motion. He's going to throw. Passing right. Nice reception. Garcia has now passed for over 300 yards. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 49.
Timeout called by San Francisco. 1 timeout remaining.
What they need here is some yards on 1st and 2nd down so they don't set themselves up with 3rd or possibly 4th and long. The whole field is open to them because there's a decent amount of time left.
Man in motion. He's going to throw. Throws over to his right. Batted down. They put pressure on the quarterback that time.
I'm not sure how they got through, but the defense really wanted the quarterback.
2nd down now. They have to get closer to the end zone. 2nd and 10. Drops back. Gets rid of it. And it's caught. And he is bumped out of bounds at the 46. 5-yard gain. The defense looking to make a big play on this 3rd down. It's 3rd down and 5 to go. 4-man front this time. He's going to throw. Passing to his right. Owens was the intended target on that pass attempt. He put a little too much on that one.
There was no way he was going to get to that one.
4th down, and the defense can get the win with a stop. It's 4th down now, 5 yards to go. Ball on the 46-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Back to pass. Passes it. It's broken up. And so the offense comes off the field after failing to get the first.
They have to hope that their defense can hold him now. I know the coach loves it when he can tell his quarterback, just go out there for a kneel down. Because that means you've got yourselves a win.
1st and 10. Ball on their own 46. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively.
Timeout called by San Francisco. No timeouts remaining.
And a kneel down here on second down is the most likely scenario. Four-man front this time. A kneel down here should be the last play of the game. They'll be faced with a long third down play here. Ball on their own 42. Greasy under center. Most likely a simple run play here to end this game. This game reaches its conclusion with the final score, Denver 27, San Francisco 23. On behalf of EA Sports, John Madden and Melissa Stark, this is Al Michaels saying goodbye and inviting you to join us in our next presentation of Madden NFL 2003. Today's game is coming to you from Qualcomm Stadium, home of the San Diego Chargers. Well, the first week is in the books. Thanks for being here again today in week 2. And we're just about ready to get this game started as the Houston Texans come into town to face the San Diego Chargers. EA Sports is proud to present more NFL action. I'm Al Michaels, along with my partner, John Madden.
Now, we get to see a lot of running backs, but this guy seems to get it done every single game. I think that has a lot to do with his ability to deliver the punishment instead of always taking it. That lets him get more yardage as the game goes on.
Gary Walker can be dominant up front, and he might have to be in this one in order to stop that ground game. It will be up to the defensive front to keep the rushing yardage to a minimum and force them to pass more than they would like to. Definitely something to keep an eye on in this one.
You can see these guys are fired up and ready to get this thing going.
Let's go to midfield for the coin toss.
You have called tails. The Texans call tails and have won the toss.
Let's get back to the action on the field. Bennett is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends this one toward the end zone. Lewis will bring this one upfield. The Texans will start the drive from the 21. Number 28 won't be in at corner. He's still hurting. He has an ankle injury, and it appears he'll be missing for a while. The quarterback lines up with 2 backs behind him. Throws it out over to the left. Second and 10. He's going to throw. Steps up, passes left. Allen was the intended receiver. Sayed got his hand in there to knock it down.
The receiver just didn't have good position on it.
Third and 10. Dropping back. Looking for an option. Banks. Passes left. Number 45. Records the stop at the 31. The quarterback showed you his great arm on that pass.
Not only can this guy make all the throws, he also rarely makes a bad decision out there.
It's first and 10. 4-man front this time. He hands it off. He can't wrap him up. And he stopped at the 39. And that was a gain of 7. Second and maybe 3. Ball on their own 39. Wells, the deep man. Hands it off. And it looks like this one will be spotted at the 38-yard line. He wasn't able to do anything with it.
He was looking for a place to run, but all those places were filled up with guys waiting to tackle him.
Third and 3. Ball on their own 38. So we'll have first and 10 here. Ball on their own 49. And it looks like an offset eye. Gets the pass off. And they're able to connect on that one. Harrison makes the tackle at the 29. first and 10. Ball on the 29-yard line. Banks under center, using motion. On the run. And he's brought down at the 28-yard line. Not much on that play.
Yeah, you talk about a defensive line winning the battle, and this is what you mean. The running back gets to the line, and there's nowhere to go after that.
And they need about 9. The Texans using motion. Drives the middle. Sayre makes the play at the 25-yard line. He made the stop to record his first tackle of the game. It's third down and 6 to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. Wells, the lone back. Looking for room. Spins around. Hope created problems in the backfield on that play. He was cut down quickly.
He was waiting for something to develop, and whap, he got developed.
Brown comes into the game to try the field goal. The kick is up. And the kicker got all of that one. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
The key to winning is having your drives get some sort of points for your team. They got it done on that drive. But I'm sure they're thinking touchdown for their next one.
He kicks it off. Number 86 is on his way upfield.
Holding, number 61. Receiving team, loss of 10 yards.
It's first and 10. Ball on their own 12. Tomlinson, the deep back. Looking downfield. Throws over to his right. He hits his receiver. He made a quick read and got rid of it in a hurry.
The quarterback delivered that pass right on the mark. There's no defense for a perfect pass.
Second and 6 coming up here. Breeze sets up. Drops back. Looking downfield. Passing to his right. Knocked down. That pass was batted away.
An interception would have been nice, but a great play either way.
About 6 to go. Ball on their own 16. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Dropping back. Passing to his right. Nice connection. He displayed a lightning release on that pass.
As a receiver, you have to be ready for any type of pass. He did a good job of hanging on to that last one because it got there in a hurry.
First and 10. Tomlinson runs up the middle, and the defender brings him down at the 32-yard line. Second and 6 coming up here. Ball on their own 32. Dropping back. Breeze looking for something on the right. Conway was the intended target on that pass attempt.
Pass interference, number 31. Defense.
First and 10. Four-man front. Tomlinson tucks it away. Slips the tackle. And the defender brings him down at the 44-yard line. Second and 5 coming up here. Breeze sends the pass away. And it's complete. Sharper pulls him down at the 28-yard line. So they have first and 10 here. Ball on the 28-yard line. He's going to throw. Gets the pass off. Conway couldn't make the catch. He waited just a little too long to get rid of that pass.
He really had to rush that throw. That was a situation where the defensive line made the job easy for the defensive backs.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 28-yard line. Looking to throw. Breeze throwing it to the left. Knocked down. Coleman swatted that pass down.
Yeah, just stick your hand in there and whap it down.
They'll go from the I formation. Dropping back. Passes it out to the left. Nice completion. He's inside the 10. He showed breakaway speed with the additional yardage he picked up after making the catch.
Now, I'll tell you what, when you talk about dangerous receivers, well, that's what they mean. The most dangerous thing you can do after the catch is to stretch it into that kind of game.
It's first and goal. Number 86. In motion. Breeze hands it off. And he's in for the score.
That's a 10-yard penalty.
Alexander held him up.
Some of these guys wear jerseys 2 sizes too small, and they tape them to their pad to prevent that kind of thing.
It's first and goal. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. On the run. Runs up the middle. And he's stopped at the 12. Gain of 3. Second and goal. Four-man front this time, using motion. Dropping back. Short throw. Nice connection. He can't wrap him up. And he goes out at the 1-yard line. Third down now and goal to go. And it looks like an offset on it. Breeze hands it off. That was an almost perfect run in that type of situation.
He tucked that ball away, lowered his head, and boom, end zone.
It's on its way. The point after is good. And so they turn that drive into a great one as it ends with a touchdown.
Hey, as an offensive coach in this league, you're always making adjustments. And hopefully you can get the defense on its heels and get it in there for the touchdown. Good job by these guys.
Bennett is back and ready to put this one in the air. He gets the kick away. Walker returns this kick. The Texans will start this drive from the 37-yard line. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 37. Allen, the deep back. Looking for blockers. Little juke step, and he's brought down at the 46-yard line.
A consistent running game will keep the defense on the field, not allowing them to rest on the sideline.
1 yard to go. Ball on their own 46. Thanks. Under center. He's looking upfield. Breaking free. Fisk stops him at the 41-yard line. They're just about in field goal range. The Texans line up with 2 backs behind the quarterback. Dropping back, Banks looking for something on the right. He was hit as he threw, which caused the incompletion.
I'm not sure how they got through, but the defense really wanted the quarterback.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Only 1 man in the backfield. The Texans using motion, looking downfield. He goes to the left side, and he's knocked out of bounds. At the 24, he makes a terrific catch for the 1st down.
Yeah, that's what the receiver's first job is, to catch the ball. And once he has control of the ball, then he can look to stretch it for a big gain.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on the 24-yard line. He's looking to pass. Throws it. Lewis was the intended target on that pass attempt. He led him a bit too far.
He's got to be careful with throws like that. There's a good chance of hurting his receiver or throwing a pick.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively with the captain. McNeil makes the tackle at the 22-yard line. Now let's have a look at what our runners have done up to this point. And they'll face a long 3rd down here. He's going to throw. Gets rid of it. And it's caught. Harrison records the stop at the 1-yard line. And that tackle gives him 3 in the game. First down and goal to go. The defense is snacking the line of scrimmage. He's looking upfield, so he puts his head down and punches it in for the score.
He was like a locomotive with a full head of steam.
And it's up. And he tacks on the extra point. And so they're able to move the ball a distance and punch it into the end zone.
They did everything they had to on that one. And the end result was a trip across the goal line and a TD on the board.
Brown is back and ready to put this one in the air. He sends it off. Number 86 will try to bring this one back. They were very effective the last time they had the ball, picking up a lot of yardage through the air as they moved down the field for a touchdown. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 37. The Chargers line up in the shotgun. Breeze sends a man in motion. Tomlinson gets the delayed handoff, and he's brought down at the 39. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play, and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in a position to cover the hole.
2nd and 8. Breeze under center. Tomlinson looking for a seam. Loses the defender, and he's brought down at the 46.
This kind of running game allows the offense to control the clock.
So we've reached the end of the 1st quarter. We've got a close one underway with the Houston Texans ahead of the San Diego Chargers. 10-7. The teams have switched sides, and we'll start the 2nd quarter. 1 yard to go. Breeze under center, using motion. Hands it off. And he stopped at the 44-yard line. Flag down.
Holding offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
The Chargers can't get everybody on the same page.
That's just a mental error there. He must have had his mind somewhere else.
3rd and 10. Ball on their own 37. Dropping back, surveying the field, rolling out to his right. Walker came free and picks up a sack.
And I'll tell you, this quarterback's in for a lot of aspirin tonight.
Bennett is just about ready to punt this one away. He signals for a fair catch. They'll head back onto the field looking to duplicate their last drive when they were able to get the ball into the end zone, basically through their passing game. 1st and 10. Miller comes in motion. He gets the count. Number 23 makes the stop at the 31.
When you're making a game plan for the week, you look for your running game to be reliable like this. Doesn't have to pick up a ton of yardage. You just want to do something that the defense has to be aware of.
2nd and 5 coming up here. Looking to throw. Throwing. Knocked away. He took a big chance on that pass.
He's taking a big chance by throwing it into a crowd like that.
It's 3rd down and 5 to go. Four-man front this time. On the run. Looking for blocker. Can't bring him down. And the defender brings him down at the 29. Jenkins lines up deep for the punt return. Jenkins waves for the fair catch. And they're about ready to get this drive started after the last series ended with a punt. It's 1st and 10. The Chargers are in the offset I formation with the carry. Tomlinson with the nice move. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
It's 2nd down and 8 to go. Ball on their own 28. The quarterback gets set with only one back behind him, showing good moves. And he's tackled at the 33. He tried to move the ball on the ground.
A running attack that is consistent and effective will help the offense dictate the pace of the game.
3rd and 4. Back to pass. Breeze passes to his left, and he finds the open man. Caldwell made the catch, but was unable to get the 1st down.
On 3rd down, you need to make sure you know where you are in the field. Because if you make the reception, it should be good for a fresh set of downs. If you make the catch and you don't get the 1st, it can only be due to lack of concentration by the receiver.
Bennett will come into this game to punt. Lewis lines up deep for the punt return. Penalty marker down on the field. Lewis will bring this one upfield.
Holding number 52, receiving team. That's a 10-yard penalty.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Dropping back. He goes to the left side. No completion there. It looks as if he got a hand on that pass.
He just stayed with the coverage, and he got his hand right in there.
Four-man front this time. Banks gives the ball off. Breaks free. Polk makes the play at the 25-yard line. And that's now 3 tackles for him in this game. About 6 to go. Ball on their own 25. Banks gets set. Dropping back. Throws it out over to the left. He overthrew the target.
Well, maybe he got held up in the line because their timing was really off on that pass.
About 6 to go. Baker lines up in the backfield for the punt. This punt will be returned.
Holding, receiving team. Loss of 10 yards.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 36. They'll go with a pass. With the throw, Caldwell just couldn't find a way to come up with that one. I think he might have put a little too much on that one.
Well, he slung it in there, but the receiver just couldn't come up with it.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 36. They'll go with a pass. Breeze with the throw. Just won't go down. And that was a gain of 7. Well, let's Melissa, has there been any information on how badly he's hurt?
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's a type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Thanks, Melissa. Well, that's good news because on the replay, it looked a lot more serious than that. He'll probably miss the rest of the game. So they have 1st and 10 here. Tomlinson, little shake and bake. Coleman makes the tackle at the 43-yard line.
Committing to the running game will add effectiveness to your passing attack. When the defense is looking pass, you run. When the defense is looking run, you go downfield.
They're just about in field goal range. Ball on the 43-yard line. 4-man around this time. He's looking up. Wong makes the play at the 42-yard line. Penalty marker down.
Holding offense. That's a 10-yard penalty.
The Chargers make a mistake on offense.
Gotta wonder what the offense is thinking when something like that happens. There's no better way to short-circuit a drive.
The Chargers line up with 2 backs behind the quarterback. Passing to his right. Batted down. Breeze tries to force that one in there.
That guy has a great arm. Sometimes he takes some chances and he throws into coverage.
It's 3rd down, and they have a long way to go. Using motion. They'll go with a pass. Steps up into the pocket. Passes it. He finds his man. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 31. Inside enemy territory. And this is the 6th play of this drive. Tosses it right. He juggled it a bit and then lost it. Glenn got a hand on it.
And he did a nice job of catching up with that one and breaking it up.
With 2nd down and 10 to go. Only one man in the backfield. Back to pass. Passes left. He hits his receiver. Coleman brought him down for his 3rd tackle. With that pass completion, the quarterback has now broken the 100-yard barrier. It's 1st and goal. Ball on the 10-yard line. He's got a throw. Steps up. Breeze. Passes to his left. The coverage was there, but he decided to throw it anyway.
I'm no quarterback, but even I saw that he was covered.
Second and goal. Searching for a seam. Aldridge brings him down at the 2-yard line. About 7 yards there. Third down now and goal to go. The defense is snacking the line of scrimmage with the throw, and he makes the grab. He didn't get enough for the first on that play.
You got to wonder what they're thinking running a play short of the 1st down marker on 3rd down. Maybe they were trying to give themselves a little more room for the punt.
Christie heads out onto the field for the field goal attempt. The kick is up. The kick sails through. It's good. And so, John, the drive comes up a little shorter than they might have liked, but they still managed to come away with a field goal.
Not every drive is going to get you a touchdown, so getting 3 was big. Now they got to go to what worked and what didn't, so the next drive will get them a TD.
Bennett is just about ready to kick this one away. He sends this one toward the end zone. Glenn fields it cleanly. The Texans will start this drive from the 26. So we have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 26. Looking downfield. Pump fakes. Banks. Throws. And it's caught. Number 23 makes the tackle at the 30. Pickup of about 5. Second and 6. Ball on their own 30. Banks gets set. With the catch. Runs up the middle. Breaks free of the defender. That run won't move them far.
The lineman just failed to open up any holes to run through or give them room to work with.
Third down and 4 coming up on this one. Ball on their own 32. Well, to carry it, and it looks like this one will be spotted at the 31-yard line. They need 5. Number 86 lines up deep for the punt return. And he waves for the fair catch. Number 86 saw them closing in fast, so he signaled for the fair catch.
He did the right thing, concentrated and caught the ball. Since the defense knows they're going to be passing, the offensive line will have to hold their ground and be ready for any type of stunt. They might even have a back try to chip on the defensive end before going out in the pass pattern.
He's looking to pass. Breeze held on to the ball too long.
Yeah, he'll throw it a little quicker next time.
Four linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Throwing. Conway was the intended target, so he can't get it to him.
There was no way he was going to get to that one.
Third and long. Ball on their own 23. Dimebacks for this play. Looking downfield. Throws over to his right. McCrary can't come up with it on that attempt. Breeze had to unload that pass in a hurry.
He knew he didn't have much time, and he decided to get rid of the ball quickly on that one.
So the punt team gets ready as we near halftime. Bennett is back to punt. Lewis moves under the kick and gets ready for the return.
Holding, number 31. Receiving team. That's a 10-yard penalty.
Until they can get closer, we'll probably just see throws from them here on out. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 40. Looking to throw. With the pass, and he makes the grab. Harrison makes the stop at the 29-yard line. He had time to go through his progressions and find the open man.
This guy has great confidence in his arm. He knows that he can make the completion regardless of the coverage.
1st and 10. Ball on the 29-yard line. Thanks. Gets set. Quick drop. Throws it over the middle. Nice completion. And he stopped at the 22. And that was a gain of 7. 2nd and 3 coming up here.
Timeout called by Houston. 2 timeouts remain.
Tight ends seem to be big targets when the teams get in this area, so he might be someone to watch.
It's 2nd down and 3 to go. Ball on the 22-yard line. Dropping back. Passing right. And they're able to connect on that one.
Houston takes a timeout. 1 timeout remaining.
The defense needs to pull that chin strap a little bit tighter and make a goal line stand before halftime. Holding them to 3 would be big for them, and a huge boost going into the locker room.
Looking to pass with the throw. Rutledge was the intended receiver. He forced that pass into coverage.
Yeah, that guy trusts his arm. He thought he could rifle it in there.
I'm looking for a run here on 2nd down.
They may try to, but a pass might work better. Because if you run, you're going to get back to the line and hurry up with another play.
Dropping back. Gets the pass off, and he makes the grab. And a great throw for the touchdown.
Yeah, he threw that where only the receiver could get it.
And it's on its way. The point after is good. So they're now up by a touchdown. Brown looks like he's just about ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off. Number 86 is looking for a nice return. The defense shut down the offense the last time they had the ball. And now they have a fresh set of downs to work with as they try to get some points before the half. So they have 1st and 10 here. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Drops back. He surveys the field. Looking to the middle. A lot of heat on that pass.
The quarterback tried to put that one through the receiver.
They'll have to move the ball downfield quickly through the air to try to score before the half. So it's 2nd and 10. Freeze. Gets set. Looking to throw. Gets the pass off, and this pass is completed. Sharper makes the tackle, and so that's number 6. 6-yard gain. About 4 to go. Ball on their own 38. 4-man front this time. He's going to throw. Breeze passing to the right. Alexander couldn't make the catch. He made a great play and broke that pass up.
He tried to guide it in there, but it didn't work.
Time for a punt here as it's now 4th down. A little over 4 to go. Lewis sets up, waiting for the punt. Lewis will be looking for some good blocking on the run back. Well, the offense is back on the field again. Their last drive, they moved the ball very well, especially through the air on their way to a touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Thanks. Under center. Looking downfield. Looking for an option. Going left. He loses it. The Texans grab the live ball. Number 23 stops him for negative yardage. They got that one back.
That ball just took a lucky bounce right back to the offense. They'd need a big play here if they want to have any shot at scoring before the half.
Looking for a seam. Number 45 stopped him for his third tackle so far. Maybe a yard or two on that run.
The defense is trying to shut down the running game early to force him to pass. We'll have to see if it works and causes him to give up on it here in the first half.
That's the end of the second quarter with the score. Houston 17. San Diego 10. As we get set for the kickoff, here's a look at the halftime stats. Brown is back and ready to put this one in the air. He gets the kick away. Vanover is looking to pick up some blocking. The Chargers will start this drive from the 29-yard line. Let's check in with Melissa.
Thanks, Al. The Chargers coach says that there won't be much of an adjustment on offense since they moved the ball well in the first half. Their main focus is taking it one play at a time and not trying to force the issue.
Thanks for that report, Melissa. Loses one tackle. Wong pulls him down at the 37.
They keep pounding the run like this, and the other team is going to have to ask for some extra oxygen on the sideline.
They need about 3. Ball on their own 37. They line up in the I formation. With the carry, Walker takes him down at the 42. So let's take a look at how this back compares to the opposition. It's 1st and 10. Man in motion. On the carry, breaking free. And it looks like they'll mark it at the 44-yard line.
Running plays don't always have to be for long games. It allows the offense to control the clock and keep the defense on the field.
It's 2nd down and 8 to go. Ball on their own 44. Quick drop. Gets rid of it. McCrary was the intended target on that pass attempt. They put pressure on the quarterback that time.
He's lucky he got rid of the ball. I'll tell you, he was definitely going to take a sack.
So they face a 3rd and 8. Ball on their own 44. He's looking to pass. With the pass, Tomlinson, the intended receiver. Breeze threw it behind the target.
The quarterback will see a guy open, he'll start to throw it. But at the last second, he'll see the coverage closing in, so he'll underthrow it to avoid a possible pick.
4th and 8. Bennett lines up in the backfield for the punt. Lewis is back to receive this pick. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 20. Thanks. Sets up. Passes it. He hits his receiver. The first reception he's recorded thus far. Two yards to go. Ball on their own 28. Number 23 makes his 5th stop of the game on that play. So that results in a loss of 5. 7. Looking downfield. Pump fakes. Going for the deep man. Hits his man with the pass. Missed tackle. Number 45 makes the play at the 38-yard line. He found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. First and 10. Ball on the 38-yard line. Thanks. Under center. Man in motion. Looking for an opening. Up the gut. Wiley stops him at the 37-yard line. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
Split backs this time, using motion. On the run. Sam stops him for negative yardage. So let's take a look at how this back compares to the opposition. Only one man back. Dropping back. He surveys the field. Deep throw. Lewis couldn't make the catch. Good defense shown on that play with the tip.
Yeah, and all you have to do to make a guy miss is tip it so that the ball doesn't go where you expect it to go.
Baker is back to punt. Number 86 will be looking to give his team good field position here. Number 86 with the fair catch. The offense takes over after they were unable to get any points on their last drive. So they have first and 10 here. Conway, the motion man. On the run. And he stopped at the 12.
You know what? You wear down a defense with this kind of running game.
So they need about 3 here. Four linemen and 3 linebackers. Tomlinson runs up the middle, and he's brought down at the 15. So let's take a look at how this back compares to the opposition. So they have first and 10 here. Freeze under center, man in motion. He's looking upfield. Williams made the stop to record his first tackle of the game. Five yards to go. Freeze sets up. Tomlinson receives the handoff. He was stopped before he could go anywhere.
Yeah, because those big old defensive linemen pushed those big old offensive linemen backwards.
5 yards to go. With an extra DB, the defense is in the nickel. Breeze hands it off. Sharper drags the ball carrier down behind the line. So he does a good job to get in on the play and records his 8th tackle. Bennett is back to the punt. Lewis sets up, waiting for the punt. Lewis will return this punt. The defense did a very good job against him the last time they had possession, forcing a punt. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 49-yard line. The Texans are in the offset I formation. Gets the ball. Sayah records the stop at the 48-yard line. He's starting to make his presence felt out there. Second and 9 coming up here. Ball on the 48-yard line. Thanks. Sets up. Gaffney, the motion man. Looking for an opening. Fisk brings him down at the 41-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. So they're almost within their kicker's range. Thanks. Gives the ball off. Williams makes the tackle at the 41-yard line. He was dropped behind the line.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about the most effective way to stop the run, it's playing on the other side of the ball. When you get penetration like that, it's very hard for the offense to get positive yardage.
Baker lines up in the backfield for the punt. Number 86 sets up, waiting for the punt, and he signals for the fair catch. So the offense takes over, still trying to figure out this defense. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 20. Using motion. Hill reached the quarterback and brought him down. Breeze tried to turn it upfield, but not much luck there, John.
Yeah, but the defense stayed at home on that play, and they stopped him before he could go too far.
Dropping back, throws over to his right, and he hits his target. Sharper stops him at the 23. He has been all over the field. He just made his blank stop. Third and 7. He's looking, deep pass, and it's caught, and it looks like they'll mark it at the 29. 1st and 10. With the carry, looking to turn it upfield. Coleman makes the stop at the 22. Tomlinson never seems to go down in the first hit as we take a look at his rushing total and yards after contact. 2nd down, 2 to go. Ball on the 22-yard line. He gets the carry. Still running. Aldridge brings him down at the 15. He laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 15-yard line. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. On the carry. Payne makes the tackle at the 14-yard line. He made the stop to record his 1st tackle of the game. Down inside the 15. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Back to pass. He goes to the left side. Number 88 was the intended target on that pass attempt. Number 56 broke that pass up.
One thing remains constant. No matter what kind of quarterback you are, rushing your throws is going to end up in incompletion or worse.
So they dug themselves into a hole here, a long 3rd down situation. And this is the 7th play of this drive. Short pass. Tomlinson was the intended target. Sharper batted that pass down.
You know, the quarterback needs to put that ball in a position where the defender can't get to it. That didn't happen there.
Christie will try to come through with the field goal here. And it's up. The attempt is good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
And give credit to the kicker. It's nice to have a guy that can make your drive worth 3, even if you don't get in the end zone every time.
And we'll start the 4th quarter. Bennett in to kick this one off. He sends it off. Lewis will return this one. The defense did a great job on the last series, forcing the offense to go 3 and out. First and 10. Banks sets up. Bradford goes in motion. Banks throws left. Intercepted. Using motion. On the carry. Sharper stops him at the 28. He's going non-stop on defense. 10 tackles, and he just keeps on going. Second and 8 coming up here. Ball on the 28-yard line. Looking to pass. Pumps. Breeze. Throw. Hits his man with the pass. Good job of bringing the pass in.
This guy can really move. He turns things up 2 or 3 notches when it really counts. That's the kind of thing you love to see as a coach. Guys who have that 2nd and 3rd gear.
So they have 1st and 10 here. Tomlinson receives the handoff. A little juke there. Walker found the ball carrier to make his 4th stop of the game. Seven yards to go. Ball on the 14-yard line. 4-man front this one with the carry. Up the gut. And he stopped at the 12. He might have gotten a yard or 2.
That guy got knocked around by that defense. He needs a little protection from his linemen.
Dropping back. He surveys the field with the throw. So the pass falls incomplete in the end zone. Christie comes into the game to try the field goal. The kick is up. The kick is good. So the drive concludes with a field goal, and they seem to be relatively happy with it.
They couldn't get that final push through the red zone, but their kicker came out and made sure they got at least some points on the board.
Bennett will be kicking off. He sends this one toward the end zone. He'll start upfield. An interception brought the last drive to an abrupt end. They'll do a better job, I think, of protecting the ball this time around. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 23. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively. Looking to throw. Banks passes to his right. Nice reception. McNeil brings him down at the 27. He wraps him up and now has 4 tackles.
Congratulations to the fans settling section 49. Row 37, seat 10.
They need 7. Ball on their own 27. Banks gets set. Dropping back. Throws over to his right. Bradford was the intended target. McNeil knocked it down.
He was in a great position to make that play.
It's 3rd down and 7 to go. Ball on their own 27. Nickelback in this time. He's looking upfield. And he's brought down at the 29. He tried to find a hole and just got what he could.
Yeah, he tried to stretch it outside, but the defense was quick to react to the play and even quicker to move off their blocks and get in a position to cover the hold.
A little over 4 to go. Ball on their own 29. Number 86 sets up, waiting for the punt. And he chooses not to return this one. Number 86 had no room for a return and called for the fair catch.
That was a smart thing to do with the coverage team closing in for a big hit.
1st and 10. Ball on their own 31. Fumbled. Flag down. The Texans grab the live ball.
Holding number 71. Offense. The penalty is declined.
Well, there's an injury on the play, and we'll go to the sideline as soon as we get the information. It's 1st and 10. Nickelback in this time. Taking the time upfield, searching for a seam. And he stopped at the 32-yard line. And now our viewers can see how successful each team's main running threat has been today. Within scoring distance. Nickelback in this time. Looking to pass. He goes to the left side. And he's brought down at the 24-yard line. And that was a gain of 7. Melissa, anything new from the sideline?
Well, Al, it doesn't look good. I spoke to the team doctor, and he indicated that it's the type of injury that will take some time to heal. They're hopeful that he won't be out long, but his return is doubtful.
Thanks, Melissa. Well, that's good news because on the replay, it looked a lot more serious than that. He'll probably miss the rest of the game. looking to make a good kick here. And it's on its way. The try is good. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
Not every drive is going to get you a touchdown, so getting 3 was big. Now they got to go over what worked and what didn't, so the next drive will get them a TD.
Number 3 to kick off. Number 86 and number 87.
He kicks it off.
To receive.
Number 86 is heading upfield. It won't go down. The Chargers will start the drive from the 26. It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 26. Flutie gets set. Looking for blockers. And he's tackled at the 28-yard line. Couldn't find much of a hole, and he's brought down after a gain of what looks like a couple.
Yeah, you talk about push. This line got no push at all, and there was nowhere to go.
Only one man in the backfield. Dropping back, throws over to his right, and it's caught. He can't wrap him up. He's to the 40, across midfield. So that tackle now gives him 4. It's 1st and 10. Back to pass. With the pass, he hits his receiver. Sharper is in on the play again. Who else could it be? He's been all over the field making tackles. Inside enemy territory. Tomlinson to carry it. He can't wrap him up. Wong brought him down for his 3rd tackle. Now let's have a look at what our runners have done up to this point. So they have 1st and 10 here. On the carry. Tomlinson looking upfield. Williams makes the stop at the 24. And so they'll stay conservative and keep it on the ground.
A tough running game will make your passing attack even more effective.
It's 2nd down and 6 to go. Ball on the 24-yard line. The backs are lined up in an eye. Tomlinson gets the toss. Looking for room. He went nowhere, John.
Went nowhere fast.
Third and 7. Ball on the 24-yard line. 6th play of this drive. He's looking to pass. Passes it. Broken up. Simmons didn't even give the receiver a chance.
If you don't take your time and you start to rush your throw, that's what you're going to see happen.
Christie will try to come through with the field goal here. And it's up. And that kick is right on target. And they're able to get some points out of the drive with the successful field goal attempt.
The key to winning is having your drives get some sort of points for your team. They got it done on that drive. I'm sure they'll take a touchdown for the next one.
Bennett in to kick this one off. He gets the kick away. Lewis fields it cleanly. The offense ready to go again after their last possession resulted in a field goal. So they have 1st and 10 here. Polk laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game. That run didn't get them much.
Yeah, there was a defender in every gap ready to make the tackle on that play.
It's 2nd down and 7 to go. The Texans holding on by less than a field goal. And he gets the toss. Spin around. Number 23. Stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him. Yards to go. Ball on their own 36. And it looks like an offset out. Using motion. Number 46, looking upfield. Sale laid a good hit on him there for his 5th tackle of the game. Baker is back to punt. Number 86 will be looking to give his team good field position here. Number 86 signals fair catch on this punt. The offense ready to go again after their last drive ended with 3 points. So they have 1st and 10 here. Ball on their own 20. Flutie sends a man in motion. He's looking to pass. Throwing. And he finds the open man. He pulled the trigger quickly.
As hard as he throws it, he always seems to put the ball right on the receiver's number.
It's 1st and 10. The Chargers can regain the lead with a field goal. Looking to run it here. Walker records the stop at the 37. 2 minutes to go. Second and 5. Ball on their own 37. 2 minutes left. Dropping back. Gets rid of it. Caldwell couldn't make the catch. Despite good coverage, he forces the ball in there.
And when you talk about forcing the pass or forcing the ball in there, that's the kind of play you're talking about.
Big 3rd down play coming up. The defense looking to make a big stop here and force them in to a critical 4th down situation. Nickelback in this time. He's looking to pass. He goes to the left side. Batted down. The defense came up big on that incompletion.
This is where you have to clamp down. Play tight, keep the pressure on. Every one of these guys on defense is loving it. They've kept him from getting the first for 3 plays. And all they got to do is come through one more time and give their team a win.
Flutie sets up. The Chargers use motion. They'll go with a pass. Passing to his right. Nice connection. Sharper makes the play at the 39. He makes another tackle, and number 13 for him is unlucky for that offense.
They've almost got this game won, but they still need to run it to make the defense use their timeout.
It's 1st and 10. Four-man front this time. He's looking upfield. searching for a seam. Riley is starting to make his presence felt out there. And now our viewers can see how successful each team's main running threat has been today.
They've almost got this game won, but they still need to run it to make the defense use their timeout.
It's 2nd down and 7 to go. Ball on the 36-yard line. Number 46 looking for room, and he stopped at the 34-yard line. That run won't move them far.
The lineman just failed to open up any holes to run through or give him room to work with.
3rd and 5 coming up. The Texans holding on by less than a field goal. He gets the catch. Fisk records the tackle at the 31. Another good gain on the ground by this offense. They came here with a plan, and they're sticking to it.
It's important to pound the defense with a run. Sooner or later, they're going to bend.
Brown is looking to add to their total with this attempt. He gets off the long field goal try. The kick was wide and off the mark.
Knowing their drive only needs to get them a field goal, that cuts down the distance they need to go. That lets them use the whole field rather than always trying to get out of bounds.
The Chargers line up in the shotgun. Passes left. And he makes the grab. Williams pulls him down at the 39-yard line. So that tackle now gives him 4. 2nd and 8 coming up here. Ball on their own 39. They'll be faced with a long 3rd down play here. Looking to pass. Flutie throws. Hits his man with the pass. Coleman stopped him there, and according to our numbers, that's tackle number 6 for him. It's 1st and 10. The Chargers can regain the lead with a field goal. Running out of time, key 2nd down play as they need some good yardage to get them into field goal range. It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 46-yard line. The Chargers can regain the lead with a field goal. Drops back. Looking for an option. Flutie tests the middle. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
This guy's got to buckle down and make some better reads out there.
3rd down, and they have to keep the ball moving quickly. And they'll face a long 3rd down here. Ball on the 46-yard line. And this is the 5th play of this drive. He's looking to pass. Tosses it right. Broken up. He put a lot on that throw.
That pass was a rope. Too bad the rope didn't end up in the receiver's hand.
If the defense can hold on this 4th and long, they've got themselves a win.
They'll probably go with a prevent defense here. The offense might be looking to find a hole underneath to throw to.
And this is the 6th play of this drive. Caldwell, the motion man. That's a pass. He surveys the field. Hill records the sack.
After you take a couple of hits like that, you learn not to hold on to the ball too long.
He got through to the quarterback for his 1st sack.
The only way the defense could get the ball back is if they had all their timeouts. The offense just has to kneel down a few times, and this one's over.
4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively.
San Diego takes a timeout. That's their final timeout.
This one's just about over. The defense doesn't have enough timeouts to get the ball back, as long as the offense takes a few kneel downs.
Ball at midfield. 4 linemen and 3 linebackers lined up defensively.
The defense is out of timeout. All the offense has to do is kneel down.
This game reaches its conclusion with the final score: Houston 20, San Diego 19. On behalf of EA Sports, John Madden and Melissa Stark, this is Al Michaels saying goodbye and inviting you to join us in our next presentation of Madden NFL 2003.
All right, that will do it for the game today. And while I'm not going to end the stream just yet, we're getting close. Asuka, I see you in the chat, and you have some good comments, and I want to comment on them, but let's close out this game first. Score 2019, escaping by the skin of their teeth. 51 rushing, 101 rushing. Not a crazy passing game, thank goodness, finally. I feel like they've been getting a little bit outrageous in the stat column. Breeze, 181 yards, out for the game, but it looks like just for the game. 13 passes, 43 total attempts, 46% completion, 56% completion here, 14 of 25, a touchdown and a pick, 196 throwing, no touchdowns, no interceptions, 3 sacks here. Running the football, 22 attempts, 49 yards. Like, there's a balance between Allen isn't a good running back, and I feel that the running game is not powerful enough. Tomlinson is a great back, but we've had a lot of problems with Marshall Faulk and other running backs, Corey Dillon, others, just not getting production. So I try not to have the statistics determine the sliders, but I want the ratings to determine the sliders. I want the gameplay on the field to look like and feel like you're seeing the ratings play out. When you see a matchup, a good block, a bad block, a missed block, when you see a broken tackle, when you see certain situations, you feel like, oh yeah, Tomlinson broke that tackle because his tackle breaking rating is this, and the person he's going up against has a tackle rating of this, and he has this strength and that strength, and you can see that this guy's overpowering the other guy or whatever, and he's falling forward because of this, or he's getting pushed backwards because of that. I like it when you see the corners and the wide receivers have battles, and it's like, oh yeah, they're getting locked up because the corners have a high awareness rating versus the wide receivers' awareness rating to run their routes or whatever. I like it when you can just watch the game and you feel like you're seeing their ratings matter, which is super important to me in the team building aspect of the whole thing. Having like the draft, free agency and everything, like I'm going to take this guy because he has these attributes or these skills. If it doesn't play out on the field, then that defeats the entire purpose of free agency, right? It defeats the entire purpose of trades, of drafting, of scouting. Like, you need the ratings to play out on the field. All of that said, and not to negate what I just said, I want the stats to look like real stats. Like, okay, one player has this, one player has that, whatever, they have an on game, they have an off game, whatever. It's like, they're not doing so hot. And it's not because they don't have opportunities with the broken tackles or whatever. So something needs to be done to help increase the run game, I feel. I don't want everyone dropping every single pass, but there are going to be some drops. So I think our catch rating is pretty high. Or not pretty high, it's pretty good. The passing was just getting outrageous. And I think there's also a reason why the passing was getting outrageous is because the running game kind of stinks. If you're just stuck in these like third and long situations and you can't run the ball and you can't get yards, suddenly you need to throw the ball downfield and get it downfield, and you need to start putting up like 300-yard passing games. So I think there's like its own kind of self-defeating loop. I don't want it that defenders are just like tipping 13 passes a game or whatever. There can be inaccurate passes or whatever, but I do like the fact that defenders are tipping passes and they're actually like defending the ball in the air, right? So I kind of feel mixed about that. You don't want it to just be an interception fest, right? And then look at the information here, the 7 tackles, Quentin Jammer, all of that, pass deflections here. So we've got 4 for one team, 1, 2, 3, 4 tied. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, deflections additional. So, like, it matters. They're not just clones of each other out there, right? So I think we had a good football game. Asuka asks, why is Banks the starter instead of Carr? One of the main important ideas is in real life, Carr just got beat to hell. And he's a rookie. And I still kind of believe in the let the rookie sit if you can. Obviously, Brock Purdy didn't get to sit, but he did sit, right? They didn't, like, draft him and throw him out there. And they didn't throw Trey Lance out there right away either. Like, sometimes you just got to believe in it and let him sit. And was that... I'm trying to remember the situation. There was a Andy Reid with Donovan McNabb. And Andy Reid is talking about how, like, he drafted McNabb over 1 overall. Not number 1 of the draft, but, like, he drafted him first round. And he's like, hey, we're going to let this guy sit and learn what it's like to prepare every week in the NFL, what it's like to go through practice squad, what it's like to watch film, what it's like to go through this process. And we're going to eat losses, but we're not going to put the kid out there as a rookie to get chewed up, right? And I really like that. And it's what we saw with Aaron Rodgers sitting at least, 3 years? The same thing Jordan Love sitting years. Not to say that rookies can't come out and play well. Obviously, there's many examples of that happening. But there is a value in letting Carr learn what it's like to be in the NFL, especially with a crappy team. Like, they don't have a good team. Tony Banks helped them get a win. They had a tight game against Dallas. Like, what was it? It was becoming a one-score game, and I think it ended as a one-score game. With Tony Banks, it's like, hey, this is how a veteran, who I believe Tony Banks had to start as a rookie for the Rams, if I'm correct, like, had to go through his situation. He's only, like, the 6th-year pro. This is either his 6th or 7th season in the league. Like, he's not even a 10-year vet or whatever. But, hey, Banks is going to come in as a veteran that knows how to prepare, knows how to play in this league at this level. And you're not going to get sacked, was it, like, 79 sacks or whatever it is. Right? Exactly. Reed did the same with Mahomes. At least sit the rookie year. So, while we've got the better quarterback by rating here, also they're human beings. Right? They're imaginary, fake, computer-generated human beings, but the idea they're human beings. And it's like, we don't have overalls. These are just like people's opinions on the quarterback. He's probably the better quarterback, but we're not going to just feed him to the wolves. Right? So one of the thoughts, Asuka, is also for the progression of David Carr, not to hurt him, potentially kind of like the Eli Manning situation, where Kurt Warner was starting over Eli Manning his rookie year, but was it week 8 or game number 8 or whatever it was, or after 8 games, whatever it was, is eventually they let Eli come in. And, you know, maybe the season's over with, but you get a chance to get some game reps, right? You've had a chance to play, you know, maybe half a season, especially coming from college. They play 12 season games, maybe a 13th game or whatever. So maybe you play the 8 games of the season. You get banged up or whatever happens, it happens. Another thing, Asuka, is telling the story that I've told before on this channel is I played Madden 03 on the GameCube and started a franchise with my buddy, and he was the Falcons and I was the Texans. And literally, it wasn't first play. I don't think it was first drive, but it was definitely first quarter against the Dallas Cowboys. David Carr went back to throw. I threw a pass. There was not like a late hit like a flag, but there was a hit after I threw the pass, and David Carr got injured. With the default GameCube roster, without doing any free agent or like free agent pickups or acquisitions or anything, even I don't think the season had even officially started yet, Randall Cunningham was a free agent in the free agent pool. He is a free agent in the free agent pool. And I added him, and I made the silly joke when I added him to start my franchise with my buddy called car insurance. He's my car insurance. Tony Banks is in free agency, and he's not the guy. He's the guy that the team really took, and I got my car insurance with Randall Cunningham. I don't think it was first drive, but it was first quarter. Carr goes down. Cunningham comes in. I make a joke. I'm glad I got car insurance, right? I end up playing, and at some point, the injury report came back. Career-ending injury. David Carr, with my buddy, didn't even get to play 1 quarter of football in the NFL in his career. And we sat there, like, we paused the game. Like, you're sitting here on this pause screen just like I am. And I'm just like, do we quit this game? Do we restart this game? And I'm like, that's like, like the bitch quit. I want to say it was like a broken collarbone or something, like just completely ruined his entire throwing shoulder. I believe it was something like that. Like, it was literally a career-ending injury. It said CAR, like, the career. Not just like probable 6 weeks, season, whatever. It said career. And we're just looking like, what do we do? Like, this is the franchise. And it was like, we had the talk, and I'm like, no, this is what happened. Like, I want to quit because we have the privilege of turning a video game off, but no, there's no quitting, bro. Like, this is the franchise. This is what happened. This is Greg Cook all over again of the Cincinnati Bengals. This is, not the same because Trent Green kept playing, but this is like Trent Green in the preseason for the Rams, and Kurt Warner comes in. Like, this is, Drew Bledsoe, like, getting hurt literally the previous year, and Tom Brady coming in or whatever. I know it's not the same, like the rookie player or whatever. But I'm like, no, this is it. This is David Carr's story, right? Like, the team tried to start the rookie against the Dallas freaking Cowboys, and they ended his whole career by not having an offensive line for him. Sure, they got Tony Baselli, but like a 62 or 66 guard, which I haven't adjusted these ratings, a 67 guard, right? We're like, this is what happens. We should have just benched him and let him develop and provided teammates around him and built up a whole team, and he's done. And so there's like the real life aspect of it, and there's like the trauma, if you want to call it. It's like Carr is going to be able to play, and maybe even this season, but not right away. Going to the comments section. Patrick C is in here. Great to see you, Patrick C. Can players advance their stats even sitting on the bench? Their ratings can improve, but they don't improve as quickly and as significantly as getting actual playing time. If I recall, even getting bad stats as a young player will improve you more than just riding the bench. We can actually do a quick sim in just a minute, like doing that, to show you. But the fact of the matter is Carr was never like a great quarterback. It's not like, oh, we're holding him back from becoming the 90-plus overall he's supposed to be. It's more like we're just telling the story a little bit, right? Suka says, it's still weird to me how Kurt Warner was on the Giants. Yeah, my understanding is Kurt Warner, from my vague memory as a 40-year-old man, is that he had a relatively bad injury, and Mark Bulger was also developing as a good quarterback. Mark Bulger is not rated very well here, but even in this game, Bulger, yeah, he's a 50, like an unknown 50, but I want to say in Madden 04, he's like a 68 or a 72 or something like that. Like, even in the next Madden game, when Kurt Warner's a starter, like, Bulger was, like, seen as someone who was, like, really developing and becoming a quarterback for that team. And so it was like, Kurt Warner's hurt. He's not playing his best football. He's an older man. Like, he was, what, like 27 or something in that 99 season. He was already, like, kind of like a veteran, like, getting close to 30. And so by the time you got to those few extra years, those 3-4 years, and he's like 30, 31, whatever, it's like, we're just going to go with Mark Bulger. And it's like, that's a moment, Asuka, and everyone that's watching, kind of wish the 49ers had made an offer. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But we knew the year that Kurt Warner joined the Giants is the same 2K5 and in Madden 05, the 2004 season, that the Niners literally got rid of Garcia and they were going with Tim Rattay. So it's not like Kurt Warner was on the board and you're just like, we don't believe in him or whatever. It's like, or we don't need a quarterback or whatever. We've got Garcia or whatever. I can understand Kurt Warner not even wanting to take the 49ers position, especially with them getting rid of Owens and everything else. Like, I could totally respect him wanting to join the Giants. But as a Niner fan, just like watching Kurt Warner beat us up, I kind of wish we had made a move to go get him. And it's one of the things that's fun to do in 2K5 is making a deal with the Giants or whatever to get him. And then watching him go to Arizona and helping that team. But again, you can understand why he went to Arizona. I think he went to Arizona the year Larry Fitzgerald was drafted, and they already had Anquan Bolden. So he literally joined a team that had like two really talented receivers and everything. Like, I can't argue with his decision in a career. But that's a side note. Then it says, what was the injury, which I answered. I've never seen someone get a career-ending injury in a live gameplay video. Only time I've ever seen it is in simulation. But yeah, it happened. So as I was telling the story, is we're going to keep it. And I ended up doing really well with Randall Cunningham. I put Randall Cunningham here on the Eagles. I don't know if he's still on the Eagles, like if they cut him. Because my understanding is in real life, he signed like a one-day contract and retired. And I just put him on the team. Also, he can be the backup to Donovan McNabb. But even with his speed, awareness, like throwing power, accuracy, like I haven't adjusted his rating or anything. But it's like he's just serviceable and has enough mobility, not a lot, but enough mobility to buy time and just get the ball out there. And so I had a lot of fun. I think he wore number 1 for me. But we had a lot of fun, and then I had to go draft another quarterback because that's what happens. So that's a situation. But yeah, to continue talking about that, you look at it, there's no team here. He really doesn't have any weapons. He really hopes that Gaffney is going to get some experience and become something. That's what we're hoping for the team. Billy Miller, it's not like he's got anyone to throw to anyway. You're literally throwing him to the wolves, little protection. In real life, Tony Baselli didn't even play. My understanding is he never took a snap for the Texans. He was on injured reserve, and then was on the team the next year, and then also didn't play, and then retired, right? So you've got basically Chester Pitts. That's the same thing. He's higher overall, but he's lower on the depth chart because again he can back up and improve. And the same thing with Fred Weary. Same overall, but we're having the rookies sit and learn behind veterans. Jeremy McKinney, Steve McKinney. I wonder if they're related. No idea. But just learning behind the veterans to get better. Speaking of which, we also have Hill. He is starting because we're in a 4-3 defense, and at least it's better than the alternative, like Issa, playing the position. We've got Foreman would get the starting role as a middle linebacker. So that's why we have Sharper and Foreman as starters. Okay? And then Aldridge out there as well. So there's a reason why they have the decisions that they do. The other thing is... Yeah, Jar Jar Issa. Right, Patrick? You mentioned Soft Drink TV. I and my channel do not hate on Soft Drink TV. I enjoy his content and appreciate the hard work that he puts into his channel to make excellent content. When you say that you like his channel, I totally understand and respect where you're coming from. You obviously know that I'm prefacing something like, here comes the butt. Yeah, here's the butt. Here's the thing, multiple layers. One, Soft Drink TV is a primary inspiration for me even making my channel, as opposed to just simply having my account to make comments or whatever on videos, but to actually make a channel and make content. Because the easiest way to express it and to explain it is I feel Soft Drink TV puts a lot of work, a lot of effort in his scripting. He has a good video editing process, a good voice. He has good things to say in general about hammering Madden in the ways that Madden deserves to be hammered. However, I still think he's also an entertainer and a sensationalist that doesn't give credit where credit's due versus trying to sell a story. If that makes any sense. The things that he claims that are important to having a good franchise mode, there's a lot that Madden 12 and Madden 14, also known as 25, do. And many things that they do better than these PlayStation 2 era games. And he disregards them, doesn't give them credit. And even in the video where he talks about Madden 25, he just kind of literally brushes it away. Go watch it again. He really brushes away all the development. And I don't want to go into a super detailed review right now in a live video. And especially you can see the comments I've made before. But a quick rundown here. I know this is Madden 03 and it's not Madden 08 or whatever, so it's not 100% fair to compare. But really think about it. Think about what makes a franchise good. And I was talking about this earlier in terms of what my goals are with this franchise and simulation, right? When I talked about ratings, when I talked about sliders, when I talked about like reproducing games, whatever, I want the ratings to matter. And if Denny's watching this or other people that have seen me talk about this endless times, I'm sorry to bore you. But let's have this conversation. Let's go to All NFL. Let's go to Michael Strahan. Okay? Simple thing, Asuka and everyone. Michael Strahan has his speed, his strength. He has agility and acceleration. His stamina, his catching, in case he's going to intercept a pass, his carry, when he's actually holding on the ball to maybe not fumble it, his jump ability, break a tackle if he's picked up a fumble or an interception, his ability to tackle someone, right? Throwing power, accuracy, run block, a bunch of things that don't really matter, injury toughness, whatever. Aside from his physical attributes, the only thing that makes Michael Strahan is his awareness and his tackle rating. Right? So, if I look at Strahan, if I look at Marcus Wiley, if I look at right end and I go look at a Justin Smith, a Simeon Rice, a John Abraham, Javon Curse, whoever, what is it that makes Strahan? What makes Curse? What makes John Abraham who he is? In the Xbox 360 generation of games, they expanded the ratings. Power moves, finesse moves, block shedding, play recognition. Okay? Not only do they have tackle, but, and it may sound like I'm like losing my train of thought, but if you've got a guy like John Lynch, he can have a very high tackle rating, but also a high hit power rating. And so maybe you say John Lynch has 88 tackle, but like 97 hit power or something. Like, guys that know that they lay the wood. Now, they can also be clean tacklers, too. I'm not saying we should lower John Lynch's ability. But the fact is you can have guys, Deshaun Goldson of the 49ers, laid the wood, just huge hit sticks, and we get penalties for trying to lay hits, maybe a little dirty hits, whatever. But maybe not necessarily the best open field tackler, but he would lay the wood. And the fact is you could have a guy with 82 tackle and 92 hit power, right? Or you could have a guy with 94 tackling and 81 hit power or 78 hit power. Maybe he's not going to like hit stick you, but he's just going to wrap everyone up, right? Jimmy Ward of the 49ers and the Texans. Jimmy Ward literally was drafted because he's like one of the best tackling corners, and to the point that Jimmy Ward moved to safety because he was such a good tackler, right? You've got more ratings. You've got man coverage. You've got zone coverage. You have a lot of ratings that can differentiate players and their abilities. You can take the Colts, Dwight Freeney, give him finesse moves, and then take Bengals / 49ers, Justin Smith, give him high block shedding and power moves. And they feel like two different players on the field. And at another layer is Madden 07 and 08 had player, what is it? Not traits. They had, what's the term? Maybe you remember, Asuka. But it's like the little badges that they have to like show like run stuffer, like road block, road grader, whatever. Like they had those little tags that they would have. They would get tagged with these abilities, right? And then at the end of every franchise season, it would evaluate the performance of the players, their ratings, their progression, whatever, and it would see if they had to remove roles, player roles. That's what it was. They would remove old roles. Like they would update to see if they maintained them, remove any that needed to be removed, and apply any new roles based on where they were. And that could be a variety of issues. It could be first round pick as a role, future star as a role. Maybe he didn't progress to what you expect him, so he was a first round bust or whatever. There's many roles. That's great that it had it, but Madden 12 had player traits and dynamic player performance, which are two separate things that were interconnected. In NCAA 10, they had the thing where it's like, do you go for aggressive or conservative or balanced play styles? Do you aggressively play the ball in the air? Do you conservatively play the ball in the air? Are you trying to intercept it? Are you trying to swat it down? Do you have some kind of balance, right? Do you go for the big hit or do you go for the clean wrap-up tackle or something balanced in between? Right? There's many things that they had that you would set globally as the team. That was NCAA 10. Madden 12 took that, especially the refinement of NCAA 11, and in Madden 12 they introduced player traits. So instead of a team-wide global approach to that, they applied it to every individual player. Like, is this guy a big hitter or not? Is that guy a wrap-up tackler or not? And so player traits, which I believe still exist to this very day in the Madden games, started with Madden 12. And I don't know if they were brought back from 13 into 14, if they were removed from 13, but they exist in Madden 14. And so when you're scouting players in the draft, you can search for their player traits. You can search for, if you want in training, you can upgrade them, though I generally like to ban changing players' traits, changing who they are and how they play. And instead, I prefer to scout what kind of player they are. Not just like, what is their speed rating? I get the fast guys. All the fast guys are the fast ones, so they're good. Like, actually, I'm looking for strength ratings. I'm looking for awareness to interview. I'm looking for tackling. I'm looking for your player traits. There's other things I'm looking for to get a good overall player in scouting. And in these PS2 games, you've seen it. We're saved, so save the franchise. Yes, we're going to save it. And I think, where are we in the other one? Game modes, franchise, load. Sim. Play week. Okay, we're in week 1. So we're just going to simulate the season. And it's like, what do you even have to scout in this game? One, you don't even have ability to scout. It's just literally the awareness rating, which dominates everything. Awareness is how they get off blocks in the run game. Awareness is how they rush the passer, and everyone rushes the passer the same. Like, defensive tackles will throw spin moves, and defensive ends will try to overpower you. Like, they all look and feel the same. And it's like they'll try to overpower you when they don't have a lot of strength. And they'll try to spin move when they don't have a lot of agility or speed. Right? They'll just try every move. And I get it. Like, you want to definitely have a repertoire when you're trying to rush the passer. But they just don't feel different, if that makes any sense. What am I doing? No, I wanted to simulate the playoffs, yes. So not only do these games just not feel the same, or they do feel the same, they don't feel different. Like, what are we scouting? What are we doing? What are we looking for? Compared to Madden 14, Madden 12. Right? So if I go to rookie scouting, and I'm looking at defensive linemen. Right? We want a 4-3 defensive lineman. So I'm going to look at height and weight. You've got 40 times shuttle cone drill. You've got how good can they tackle? Are they good tacklers? How well can they tackle, I should say. Bench press is their reps. Bench reps is their strength rating. Who cares about the vertical? Their interview is their awareness. Right? So what's their awareness? How strong are they? Getting pushed in the run game. And their tackling versus having their tackles broken. And that's all you're really looking at. And really, when I'm scouting all defensive linemen, that's all I got. I'm like, okay, 6'7", 285. Probably a 3-4 guy. Right? 6'5", 281. Right? Like a 3-4 guy. Right? If I want some 3-4 guys, like 290. Whatever. Right? 284. I'm not saying we need to scout everyone, but like versus the faster guys. Right? Like we want 284, 290. Yeah, we got those guys, right? So there's our scouting. So let's go take a look at our scouting. Targets. These are our 4 targets. Strength, 37, 31, 23, 30. Do you want 23 strength? Above average and average tackling or whatever? In the 4th round, 7th round, maybe 7th round, not so bad, right? You have to like make some decisions. Good, above average, whatever. Like that's what you're looking at. That is the entire scope of your defensive line scouting. Run block, pass block, good. I didn't even need to scout them. I don't know. Like, let's just check it right now. Let's look at good, amazing, above average. Okay, I see the word amazing. great average, good great, good. What's the standard I want to go with? First, let's go. Just everyone that's amazing at something. Good, just amazing at something. Pass blocking. Okay. Amazing at something. Okay. Okay. We got guys who are amazing at something. Right? So now let's take a look at the scouting reports. Right? Amazing, amazing, amazing. Like nothing changed. Maybe something's supposed to change. Maybe nothing's supposed to change. But what was the point of scouting this guy? We got the note. Not the monster we hope for. He's still a superb run blocker. His acceleration isn't bad. Isn't nearly as impressive. Great strength. Will knock a lot of guys on their butt or whatever. What was the point of scouting these guys? The little note means nothing to me. I learned nothing new about this player that I didn't already know here. Like, scouting him or not scouting him. It's a complete waste of my time. Does that make sense? Like, it's not really meaningfully different if you're playing Madden 06, Madden 07, Madden 08. Like, Madden 08, the greatest Madden of all time, whatever. What does scouting matter? Like, because you get the same reports, you get the same stuff. Even scouting doesn't, like, reveal that actually it was this, like, oh, they were lying that the pass blocking was amazing, and then it's actually just this, or it's that. I'm not saying you have to lower that specific skill, but, like, in NCAA Dynasty mode, sometimes, like, when you're doing the recruiting, they'll actually have a thing where they cross out the 40 time or they cross out the shuttle time, and it'll be green and show that it's actually better than we expected, or red, it's actually worse than we were told, or whatever from the high school coach or whatever. And you actually get like a reward for doing the scouting of looking at a player, and then it helps you narrow things down. And sometimes maybe a player is not as like a player is better than their initial report says. And a player is not as good as their initial report says. Does that make any sense? So, recruiting in the college game on PS2 is a lot better than it is Madden and scouting for the draft. But to me, when I'm playing a franchise mode, like, if I want to build a football team, air quote, the right way, there is no one right way, I know that, but like, a good, strong offensive line or talented offensive line, a really good front seven that can stop the run and rush the passer, right? A secondary that can tackle and press or whatever. A talented run game with running backs with good vision or whatever. An accurate quarterback, receivers that are both possession route runners, whatever. Like, there are player types that I can go after. As a 49er fan, but also just as a football fan, like, I agree with the philosophy, no block, no rock. So for me, I want to know what your run blocking rating is, right? As a wide receiver, I can't see it. I have no idea what someone's run blocking rating is. And does that make the PlayStation 2 bad? No, obviously not. That would be ridiculous. But the fact of the matter is, like, you can't scout anything, right? What do we have here for scouting for tight ends? Let's take a look. We get run blocking. Good. I'd like to see it for wide receivers as well, right? I want good run blocking tight ends. I want run blocking wide receivers. Like, if you can't run block, then I don't even want you on my team. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm giving up on other players who are great players, but I have that choice, right? But I don't even have that choice here. So, scouting. Then there's another layer. Madden 12 introduced trading away future draft picks. That's a huge deal. In Madden 08, and I want to say even this game, but at least Madden 06, 7, 8, it's very common for the computer to trade away the first pick, the second, third, fourth, fifth, whatever, the 10th pick of the draft. It's very common to go into the draft and have the computer trade with itself and offer you trades. And it's like, I'll give you the number 1 overall pick for your number 12 overall pick and your second round pick. And then you go to the 4th or the number 6 or the number 8 pick in the draft, and the computer's like, hey, I'll give you like a top 10 draft pick in exchange for your 3rd and 4th round pick because you've already traded away your 1st and 2nd. And you're like picking twice in the top 10, and it costs you like, you're picking twice, and then you're not picking again until the 5th round, so 5, 6, 7, right? So you're still making 5 selections in the draft, and sometimes they're like, oh, the 26th pick in the 1st round for your like what is it, like your 5th and 6th round pick or something ridiculous, or the 2nd round for your 5th and 6th pick or whatever. Like, they'll just offer you that stuff. And yeah, you don't have to accept it. I get it. But the trade logic is trash. And that's the next layer. We've shown it on my channel, Asuka. Like, it doesn't matter if it's Madden 08 or it's Madden 03. From what I've seen, the NFL draft is very much the same. So let's see as it simulates through here. All the players are very, very, very samey. Okay? Whenever we get to a chance to pick, I'll show you what I'm talking about. But it's like everyone on the board is going to be like of this rating range. And the 2nd round is going to be this range. And the 3rd round is going to be this range. Like, these are all the players that are remaining. And you might get a guy that's a couple points higher or a couple points lower than the average of the rest of the round. But you, like, kind of can't miss. If you have, like, any idea what you're looking for in a player, you can't miss. And that also made the scouting and drafting feel useless, on top of the fact that the future players were just kind of trash, right? So there was no trading here. We're just on pick 20. The lower I go on this board, the worse the player is going to be. That's just the way it is. There are no late round gems. They don't exist. A player might slide, but generally they don't exist. So the higher on the board, it's not exactly sorted only by their overall. Like, you're just going to get the better player by overall here. But you're generally going to find someone here. So, do I want a below average interview? No, I don't. A good interview, above average, a good, above average, a great interview. Okay, we've got a great interview. Do I need a quarterback? No. Amazing arm strength, great interview, whatever. Don't need a quarterback. Below average, good, good. I'm looking for interviews, because that's their awareness. A great interview. Right outside linebacker. 2nd round. Okay, so we're a little ways down, and we might not do so well. But average tackling, great interview. Like, there are not a lot of, like, standout players here. So maybe we go back here and we say, okay, at least we've got a good interview with good tackling and all of that. And he's supposed to be a 1st round pick. So at least good is better than the above average. Another one here, defensive tackle. 35 strength, good interview, great tackling. Good body type. Do I need more defensive tackles when I already have Gary Walker and I have Payne and I have Hill and all of that? Probably not. We desperately need a safety. So good tackling, like all of that stuff. We're going to take a shot and we're going to take Starks. And what does it say? 77, 75, 78, 70. He's on the lower end. He's on the higher end. Like, you can miss. 71, 77, 75. There's an 84 that was sitting there, right? We didn't even get to look at that guy yet, right? Like, there's some top end guys, 83, 80, whatever. As we go through the list, and then where are our Texans in our simulation? The 20th pick or something like that? So how do we do? 77? We're right there with the chase of it, right? You kind of look at it. Who did we miss? Was there anyone good on the board, like after the 20th pick that went? We said, oh my God, I should have drafted that guy. Like, not really. No one on that board so far since the 20th pick afterwards did say we missed on that pick. Right? And I didn't have to do any scouting. I didn't have to do a damn thing. Right? I didn't, like, okay, I scouted Harris. Right? Who cares? Right? That's our draft. Right? I don't want to be negative, Mr. Negative, but it's like, you're asking me about soft drink TV, and I know it sounds like I'm maybe off topic, but it's like, this shit is boring, bro. Like, I try to bring life and energy and happiness and all of that to my channel and not negativity. But if we're going to be, like, serious and say, what's the best Madden and what's the best football game that you should play and you should spend your time on and all of that, like, of course, my channel is all about positivity, and that's what I want to be. I want to say, here are my simulation sliders, and let's watch the computer battle it out, and let's have a good game and all that. That's what I want, right? But if we're going to be honest and objective in our review and our analysis of the game, then let's exactly do that and be honest about it. Like, this is boring as shit. There's no reason to scout. And it got worse in, like, 08, 07, 06, whatever, where they cut the scouting completely because they know it's fucking worthless. And they just give you, like, the Senior Bowl where they have a bunch of question marks at all the players and you play the game or whatever and you draft because they know it's a waste of your fucking time. Right? Whereas Madden 12, they have a scouting system, but it's broken. Like, there's some programming problems, whatever, that, side note, let me talk about that without getting too far off topic. I have my little copybook. I have my notes. One page. It says, for Madden 12, here's a list of positions and attributes unlocked at each stage of scouting. Note, awareness is never scouted. Defensive end and defensive tackle never have their power moves, finesse moves, or block shading ratings revealed until you go to individual workouts where you can only take like 5 guys. Of all the entire front 7, you can only look at 5 guys ever for the most important stats of power moves, finesse moves, and block shedding to learn who are pass rushers, who are run stuffers, who are that kind of position. Kind of an important freaking stat. That Madden 12, that's why I say Madden 12 scouting is broken. Literally a core stat you can't even look at. You cannot learn halfbacks carry rating without individual workouts. You cannot scout the defensive backs, meaning corners and safeties, man coverage or zone coverage, until individual workouts. You don't even know if they're any good at doing their job until individual workouts. You cannot learn wide receivers catching traffic or route running until individual workouts. You don't even know who's like a dog in running routes. Something you can physically see on film that your scouts can tell you information, Madden 12 locks you out of. It says, only scout in the regular season the offensive line. Do not scout quarterbacks, fullbacks, wide receivers, tight ends, defensive tackles, linebackers, punters, or kickers. Scout if you want, if you have more other extra space, some defensive backs and halfbacks, but really only scout offensive line in the regular season. Second stage, combine scouting. Only scout or finish scouting halfbacks, wide receivers, and linebackers. Do not scout quarterbacks, fullbacks, offensive line, punters, or kickers. This is all notes from Operation Sports, and they have the reasons and details behind it. But because you just don't get information on them. Third stage, pro days. Only scout quarterbacks and fullbacks. Do not scout halfbacks, wide receivers, offensive line, defensive tackles, which is part of defensive end. So defensive line, defensive backs, kickers, punters, all of that. You can finish scouting tight ends and all of that. And then an individual workout. Scouting to receive accurate ratings. Wide receivers, defensive line, defensive backs. Do not individual scouting quarterbacks, halfbacks, fullbacks, tight ends, offensive line, linebackers, all of that. Madden 12 scouting is trash. Madden 12 is a fun game. I like it. It's deep. It's interesting. But it's got a trash scouting system. And to me, the draft is like air quote everything. And you basically have to use a cheating draft chart, and you have to house rule it, which I did. I have an entire video collection or whatever of me going live like with the Buffalo Bills and using house rules and building an interesting but not overpowered team. And I think that's a lot of fun if you haven't seen it. Like, I enjoy it. Yeah, my 2 things just happened at the same time. I have a chair and the wheel pops off the chair. So I set my controller down and now it's scrolling like crazy. Okay, great. Anyway, also we're not on the clock. So scouting in 12 is broken, but the game is still fun. You can argue all you want about the progression system, which is another point that we need to make as we continue to cycle through. I believe it was Patrick asked earlier. Patrick said, like, can guys on the bench progress? Patrick, why would you ask that question? And I don't mean that in a derogatory way. Why would you possibly ever ask the question if guys on the bench could progress? Can't guys on the bench progress like they do in real life, where they go to practice week in and week out, across the course of a season, and they watch film and they go to the gym and they practice and all of that? Or you only get good if you play on Sunday? Like, I'm sorry, but in real life, you get good at practice, and then you show what you've done in practice, what you've done in the weight room, what you've done in film study. You do all of that, and you show that on the field on Sunday. You don't get better because of how you play. You play better because of how you practiced. And so, on the Xbox 360 generation of consoles, we can agree with it, we can disagree with it, but EA implemented a potential rating. So, they hid it from us until Madden 10, but it was still there in the previous games, at least Madden 7, Madden 8, is that they would have an A potential, B potential, C potential, D potential, F potential, like a grade report card. And so a player might get a bunch of stats, but he might be a C potential player because stats don't drive your progression. Side note there, I know I'm like 3 side notes down the road or deeper, but a lot of us for years were spoiled by watching player do good on Sunday. Online Madden update now makes him a 90 overall because he did well. No, he didn't become a better player because he put up good stats on Sunday. he put up good stats on Sunday because of all the hard work that he's put in, and we see the result of it. And Donnie Moore and EA had to reflect that because they had the player underrated, and they didn't know, because you can't know, we're not psychic, that he was actually a better player than he was, or he had a breakout game or whatever. Stats shouldn't drive progression, right? Your potential, your hard work, all those kinds of things that are being simulated off the screen from week to week, those are the things that should develop players overall. So, on the PlayStation 3, the Xbox 360, the potential-based rating is a guy could be a bench rider and get better, like, year 2, year 3, whatever, and improve, while the starter is whatever the starter is. But this game, you'd better start David Carr eventually, or he's just going to flounder because he's not getting game reps, and he's not getting that situation, that development, which is frustrating. So... later in Madden 13 or Madden 14, whatever, they switched over to the experience system and like applying your experience points and all of that, and that's another conversation to have. But Madden 12 is very famous and good because of the fact that it has the ratings. Now, the other side note of that is people argued we shouldn't be able to see the potential ratings that should have remained hidden. The thing is, a lot of people complain, why is my guy not progressing? Why did my guy regress? I ran 1,000 yards with this running back and then he lost 2 overall points or whatever. Because the average gamer is the one who drives the game. That's why Madden Ultimate Team and stuff are famous. In reality, we should have the same options we get in Elder Scrolls games and other things, is the ability to turn stuff off. I should have a feature in Madden 10. I should have a feature in Madden 12. I should have a feature in these different games where I should be able to hide their potential rating when you go to set up your franchise. Hide potential rating, yes. And you just kind of see how the players are or whatever. That's what I would like the most. But then show potential rating or whatever for the people that want to see it that are more casual, right? But no. In the Xbox, original Xbox PlayStation 2 games, you gotta play. You gotta play and you gotta do well to get better, right? And that's just kind of the way it is. It's very, very limited. So, I'm not finished, but I'm just kind of mental review. Lack of player ratings, lack of depth. Like, everyone on defense is just awareness-based only, right? The progression system is based on, like, how you physically perform on Sunday and nothing more and nothing less. How old you are or whatever, and how well you're performing on Sunday, and if you're hurt or not. It's incredibly limited. The draft is boring and limited. The scouting is just completely useless. Like, there's no future draft picks. Like, I can't sit here with this 20th pick and then offer it away or be offered a pick, not now and not in Madden 08. I cannot say, like, hey, Bears or some team, do you want to have... the second round pick this year or whatever, or like, because it's almost a third round pick in exchange for next year's second and a whatever, or you give me your 4th round pick and you get to take a second player in the second round and you give me the, like, you can't do like a future pick trades or anything like that. It doesn't exist. They never implemented it until Madden 12. So we talk about like, oh, look at all the things that they removed from the Madden 08 game. What did they really remove? What is the point of franchise mode? Fundamentally, what's the point of franchise mode? To me, it's a series of exhibition games called the regular season. You get better, you get worse, you get injured, you get experience, you do whatever. Do you make the playoffs? Do you make a playoff run? Do you make a Super Bowl run? Do you trade players? Right? But this right here, this schedule, this is the point of franchise mode. Instead of just playing season mode, your players get 1 year older. A new rookie class comes in. You've got to pay your players because their contract is expiring and they're getting better or they're getting worse, and you need to renegotiate their contract. You need to go after other teams' free agents while choosing who you need to let go of yourself. You need to scout players to draft to add to your team. You need to make any big splashy moves or selections or whatever you need to do. Maybe you need to cut bait and have a fire sale and trade off some of your talented players to help other teams get better so you can collect draft picks so you can rebuild or whatever because you know you're going to be a dumpster fire this year and there's got a player that's unhappy or whatever. Like, this is the point, right? This screen is the point of franchise mode to me. Franchise mode is not about playing Barbie Dreamhouse and changing the owner luxury box suites in Stadium Upgrade. Franchise mode to me is not, I'm going to relocate the Raiders to Las Vegas, and that's why the franchise mode is gooder. Like, great, relocation's nice. I like it. Relocation exists in Madden 12. Relocation exists in Madden 25. Like, we can talk about all that stuff, but like, I don't turn on an EA Sports game so I can play Barbie Dreamhouse and change the stadium. I don't turn on franchise mode on the PlayStation 2 or the 360 so I can make the Sarasota Seamen, which is a meme team that SoftDrink TV made and had his whole franchise. And you know what he did when you watch the franchise? Like, I'm not going to yuck your yum. Whatever makes you happy. Awesome, I enjoy it. But I don't turn on an NFL licensed video game to make a meme fake team so that I can have a 6'7" or 7 foot tall, 400-pound quarterback running around with my fake football team in my fake stadium so I can change hot dog prices and all of that and call them a cupcake team. And then whenever I go to the draft, which is what he did, go to the draft, and I'm just going to sort by 40 time and pick the fastest guys. Because literally after the first or second pick, that's all he did. He's like, who is fastest guy? Take him, whatever. Like, that was his filter. Like, it's not like a rip on SoftDrink TV, but it's like, if you're going to put the effort that he puts into those, show us in the game. Like, I make sure I say, I love and respect the work that he does. But if we're just talking about football and franchise and the things that matter as a simulation-style player, that matters to me. Right? Epic Rant, says Patrick. Like, I get a better experience by playing Madden 12 and Madden 14 than I get out of this. And they're not perfect games. Madden 2003 is fun to watch it play. My wife's here. Hello, wife. I love you. You have beautiful pajamas. You have your Lotso pajamas. They're super cute. And they look cute on you. So, back to Epic Rant. It's like, I haven't completely lost my train of thought, but I'm trying to get, not derailed, but re-railed here. Is, in Madden 12, if you have house rules, because the scouting is broken, you can still put together an interesting team for a specific reason. Madden 14, you don't need house rules, because in Madden 14, you can scout player ratings. Like, you can scout like his block shedding rating, and without giving you a number, they just give you a grade. A, B, C, D. They give you grades. I can go to wide receivers, and I can say, like, literally, you see me do that in my, what is it, Jaguars franchise. I go in and I'm like, I scout all their run blocking. And I think it's, no one has B or higher. Maybe one guy had a B rating. But like, I only want to even look at players, at wide receivers, that have a C or better. But basically a C run blocking rating. Because D and F run blocking rating, not worth my time. And only then, now that I've seen all the run blocking, then I go in and I look at things like route running or catching traffic or the other abilities, and I'm like, oh, this guy can run block, but he kind of sucks as a receiver or whatever. And I start filtering what kind of guy I'm looking for. Because not everyone has to agree with me. Maybe you want a Tyreek Hill. I'm not saying that Tyreek Hill can't run block, but he himself made a joke, the NFL mic'd up, whatever, where Tyreek Hill says, like, it was during a game, and he's like, look, they pay me to run fast, not run block. They pay me to run fast, not run block, or something like this, intonation like that. It's like, you want to go get a Tyreek Hill? He's a game changer in the NFL. Like, it's very valid. But, like, I might miss out on a Tyreek Hill, and I'm okay with that because I'm okay with getting a Brandon Ayuk who will go down the field and just, like, put a guy on his back and then go block the next dude or whatever. Right? I'll go get I'm happy to give up a Tyreek Hill if I can go find a Hines Ward. Right? Like, that's what I'm looking for. Guys that'll help us on the edge and then roll block for us. That's really important to me. And so that's, like, my scouting. But here, it's trash. It's non-existent. Right? So that takes a lot of the fun out of it for me. So I'm sorry to repeat some of that, but, like, I'm just getting myself back on track here. So, as I was saying, as my wife came in, like, this is what franchise is about to me. And what is it that's special about Madden 08, Madden 07, versus the 360 generation games, Madden 12, Madden 10, Madden 14? What's the difference? The real thing that's the difference is, as I said, the player traits, the player roles. And I think 12 did better with that. Comment in this section. I do think that the creative team feature to make your own franchise was good. I think it's good. I think it's important to have features. I totally agree. Give us more things. I wish it were still in Madden 14. I would love to have the creativity that we can have in this game. Right? I would love that. It's not why I turned the game on. And I say that, like, not to be disparaging or derogatory towards it, but, like, seriously, if I wanted to create a team, if I truly wanted to create a team, I'll go play 2K8. Right? Like, you can create all the teams you want. Like, the whole league is create a team. Like, I, Paul Gaither, don't turn on the system to make the Sarasota SEMA. Like, I don't. The relocation, and using the relocation as a feature, one of the things that I wish Madden 12 would do better, and I think Madden 25 would do better, is when you relocate, allow me to keep my team. Right? If you take the Rams from St. Louis, who had not yet moved to Los Angeles, and you move them to Los Angeles in Madden 14, you have to change them from the Rams. That's BS. It's not. There's no great perfect Madden, which I also think is intentional. I think there's like a little sub-conspiracy that like they don't want to make like a perfect Madden, because then you'll just stop buying the game, because you'll just keep playing that one. Well, guess what? Joke's on you, Madden. I still don't buy your game. Like, you don't give me enough to buy your Madden 20, Madden 25, Madden 26, Madden 23, Madden 22, Madden 19. Like, I have no reason to give you my money. Right? I'm going to just settle with what we have and what I like best. Right? It says, which Madden would you say is the best one? That's the point, Asuka. It's hard to say. It's what you want. So, to avoid more of the rant, which I would still like to go on for a little bit, for my money, I like Madden 14. I've played Madden 15 a little bit. I think it's really good. I haven't spent enough time with it. I think Madden 14 is the most fun to sit down and play. Physically, I am going to be this team. I'm going to call my plays. I'm going to do things. I have a deep scouting process, good trade system, coaching schemes, players with different coaching schemes, like the 3-4 defense, the 4-3 defense, the player traits, all of that stuff. I can create a custom playbook. I have the ability to progress my players as a coach, like how I want to develop and focus the development of my players by spending experience points or simulating it if I want to. Applying house rules, whatever. I get a lot of depth in Madden 14. What sucks is Madden 14 doesn't let me do what I am doing here, which is simulate computer versus computer gameplay and just sit back and watch it. That sucks. I wish I could do that. And then Patrick C says, only reason to buy Madden now is when they're super cheap and you're only buying them for the roster snapshot. Exactly. And Asuka says, I still think it's dumb they called Madden 14 Madden 25. Totally agree with you. It's dumb. We knew it was dumb the day it came out. We asked the same question what it was going to be like now as of last year. And the answer was they're just going to call two games 25. And now at least we finally call it the game it's supposed to be, Madden 14. Absolutely agree. If you could only play one Madden for the rest of your life and all the other Maddens had to disappear, I would play 14. And that doesn't mean it's a perfect Madden, but I would pick 14 because of the depth. Because I can start different teams, I can relocate, I can have different play styles, I can build my team as a 3-4 or a 4-3 or a cover 2 buck or 46 defense. I can play all those different schemes and all those different styles because they even have the hybrid multiple front as a defensive scheme. You can have Madden 14 has zone running. Zone running doesn't exist in the game. Like, physically on the field, one of the things that I bitch about this Madden 03 game is it doesn't even have very many real NFL plays, and they don't play very well. Madden 14 has zone blocking running, both inside zone and outside zone. You can import NCAA 14 draft classes into Madden 14. Like, it has so much replayability of the fact that you can have like a zone run Oregon State team or whatever, and then know that you're drafting the kid from Oregon State. Not Oregon State. Let me say Oregon, the Ducks. I don't want to say Oregon State, that's the Beavers. You can play the Oregon Ducks in your dynasty mode or whatever, and have a zone running Chip Kelly, whatever kind of team you want. I know he wasn't the coach back then, but you get my point. You have that zone run team. You can have Ohio State, who's a zone run team. You can have whatever, and then you know that with whatever team you're running, you can draft the zone runners, or you can do power runs, or you can do a combination of the both. Right? You have a power run team with the power O's and the traps and all that kind of stuff, or a mix or a blend of the two of those kinds of things, and you can have an air raid offense. Not a complete air raid. Like, you can have more of an air raid in NCAA than you can in Madden. You can have the running gun. You can have all kinds of stuff. You can run different offensive schemes, different defensive schemes. Build your teams the way you want to build them. Have the imported draft class. Like, I guess on PlayStation 2 and GameCube, you can import the draft class, but we saw in my own channel here that you can't import the draft class in until Madden 06, or sorry, NCAA Madden 06. That's the first one where you can really import it. I know you can do it on the other ones, and if you have the PlayStation, you've got the whatever emulator or whatever, but here, this is what it is. So, comments as well. Tony Bruno show, though. Yeah, Patrick, Tony Bruno show. It was fun. What, like 18 years ago? Like, it didn't even take a season or two playing it, like a month or less, before you heard like everything he ever had to say. Now it's just nostalgia, right? Like, does anyone actually listen to Tony Bruno now other than for nostalgia? Like, is there anything you're picking up? Because in Madden 14, I know Twitter feeds and all that stuff are a little like shallow and don't have like someone talking to you, but it's dynamic. Right? Whether you're importing a draft class or using Josh Lumen's handcrafted rookies, like, it actually has a dynamic league, talking about the trades, talking about the injuries, talking about the upcoming like prospects from NCAA, talking about the weekly games. That's much better than the newspaper reports and all that, right? So I actually kind of looked at that stuff in just a moment. Let's go here. We were still doing this. So again, I said the top picks are going to be at these positions. I don't need defensive tackle because I have Hill and Payne. Not to say that it's not important to get defensive linemen. It totally is. I don't need a quarterback or whatever. Well, I guess we're in a different year, so maybe we need defensive linemen. You understand me? But let's just kind of look at this board here. And it's like, okay, a great arm strength, or great interview, amazing arm strength quarterback. Okay, great, above average, good, whatever. Amazing pass blocking, above average. All these are above average, above average, good, whatever. Who is our quarterback? Yeah, we still have David Carr, so we don't really need the quarterback. They've got a lot of these halfbacks here. Someone to back up Ricky Williams. If we're talking about like average, great, good, above average, average, above average, good, this is the guard. So good with great and good. And then this is the quarterback. So really, the guard looks like a good selection, regardless of what we need this year in the franchise. I don't know. Let's just say like there is going to be a good quarterback, but we've got a good interview with great run blocking and good pass blocking at this position. I'm going to pull the trigger, and it's part of my point is it doesn't matter who I take, because remember, we took 20th. So if we took 20th at Houston, then who did we miss out on before our selection? Did we miss anyone? Remember, we had a 77 overall linebacker. We're all sub 70, 70, 72. Ooh, a kicker. We missed a kicker or something. We missed a 79 guard. So there was a guy that was like 2 points better than the guy we took that went a little bit later, which I think was a guard we were looking at potentially taking. If I remember correctly, it was a while ago now. And then look who fell to us. Like, I just scrolled and used common sense, and I took one of the best guys that other teams overlooked. I got a 74 guard, and that was my scouting, folks. There was the defensive end that we literally scouted and we saw, and he was better than some of the other players that went on the board. And there was the 77 defensive tackle that was also sitting there that we could have got, but I wasn't sure if we needed to add a defensive tackle. And it was the guy that I was pointing out, like, hey, maybe this. So I'm literally pointing out the guys who are good. I'm literally IDing the guys who are good. And I'm not having to scout. Does that make sense? And it's like, okay, fine, I'll take whatever dude. Right? Who is available? Average, 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 above average, average, whatever, above average, 40 time is so-so, all of that. Like, what are we looking at what's available? Right? Do we need another defensive tackle? Good and great, probably falling to us. You get my point? Like, that's how each draft has gone. in my previous videos. So the draft is that dull. But it also feels like as we're doing the 7-team franchise, I feel that it'll be fun in the Discord to say, we need to get this guy. And you know that if you follow the basic rules of scouting, you're probably going to get a good guy that you need for your team compared to the rest of the league. You're still probably going to do well, and you're not just going to completely fail out or whatever. Which I guess there is the other aspect there that, like, if you can't fail out as long as you follow the basic rules, but in real life you can bust out. I don't know. I think teams also reach on players and make bad choices. Usually the teams that don't reach too much and they stick to the big board tend to do far better than the teams that reach too much. That's like been proven, and there's a bunch of videos and analytics about that. But that's a deeper rabbit hole that I'm willing to go through right now. But there's the draft. There's the sign the draft picks, whatever. There's the free agent signing, and then we go to start the new season. And the other thing that we were talking about before is like the quality of the draft classes. One of the main reasons why we're still even playing this game and not giving up on it, if you remember the other video where I thought maybe it was the last chance to even look at this game, is there's certain position groups that just get dunked on, right? If I go by speed rating and like young players, if I say I can't sort by the young players, okay, look at this guy. 80 overall, 99 speed, 86 acceleration. Like, Moss is 99-98. Not everyone is going to be Moss. But it's like 99 speed, right? 83, 86 acceleration. That's what we get. Acceleration guys. Oh, Jake Ross. He's got 99 acceleration. How much you want to bet he's like 80 or something speed? Oh, look, he's 87 speed. The next one, Ross Springs for your Packers. 99 acceleration. 82 speed, 87 speed. Like, only the real-life players have, like, an actual balance of their athletic ratings. Where all of these other players, 92 speed, 98 acceleration, like, here is the golden unicorn, folks. 90-plus speed with 90-plus acceleration. Sub-80 agility. You're telling me that this really fast guy is not agile? Like, as an NFL athlete, he lacks agility. He made it all the way to the league and lacks agility. Oh, and he can't catch. Like, okay, that happens. You get an athletic freak that can't catch, right? And it's like, okay, you can have athletic, you can have guys that can catch, but maybe aren't athletic freaks or whatever, right? 82 speed at wide receiver. How do you make the NFL at 82 speed at the wide receiver position? Right? Like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But one of the reasons we're not abandoning this is we found, when we went 10 years into the simulation, we started, like, simming some games. It was still fun games to watch, computer versus computer on the screen. It was still fun. But these draft classes either have, like, golden quarterbacks, right? Like 91 overall, whatever. They have some golden quarterbacks. Their running backs are trash. Their receivers are trash. Their offensive lineman is good. Their defensive tackles are good. The ends are so-so. The outside linebackers are junk. The middle linebackers are very good. So you end up pretty much playing a team full of middle linebackers. The corners are not great, but they're not trash. They're like in the 80s or something. The safeties are pretty solid. They're like low 90s, high 80s. But that's just the way that the draft classes are, especially without being able to import them. That's the way it's going to be for all 30 years. So no, we're not going to play 30 years. I don't know. I don't know when we're going to quit on this, but let's see how it goes. But it's just, you're going to get a bunch of the same year in and year out. And it doesn't matter if it's 08 or if it's 07 or it's this game. That's one of the other things, if you want to talk about like greed and money in EA, is they pretty much lean into asking you to buy NCAA so that you can import draft classes so that your draft classes don't suck in franchise mode. Because it's exactly what we saw in the NCAA 06 imported draft classes. Is they're really wonky in just Madden straight up, but when the NCAA imports them, they're pretty solid draft classes. They're interesting. They're not wonky and all over the place. So it's just like, it's a greed money game. Buy the other game so that you can have an actual working Madden franchise, right? It says, until it ends with the Seahawks have no fullbacks. Exactly! You remember that, Asuka? My Madden until it breaks? Is that what you're referencing? I think you are? Where it's like, yeah, you just play Madden until like the league doesn't have any like players for the game and you literally can't continue. You can't keep the season going or whatever, and this franchise completely busts, right? So it's like, what did they take out of the game that really matters? And that's where, let's even turn this off because there's nothing to save. Fire it back up and take a look at the Madden 07, Madden 08 briefly. I have to go to university face-to-face. I need to get myself fresh and packed up and good to go. But I don't mind if I show up a little bit late. I have in my class like 11 to 14 students that are my peers, and usually when the class starts, there's like 5 of us in there. It's just so ridiculous. Not saying that I'm going to disrespect my teacher and show up late, but I also don't mind if like maybe I'm a little late because of traffic or the fact that I didn't leave on time. Let's take a look at Madden 08 and talk about some other things when we talk about like what's really missing that really matters. And one of them is this scouting report, and I don't like how cookie cutter and generic the scouting report is. I think I'm going to have to turn off the music in this so that I don't get a copyright strike. I don't remember if it's saved that setting or not. I do not want strikes for copyrighted material. Not strikes that are going to turn my channel down, but when it has copyrighted material, it becomes a bit of a mess. So loading the profile, yeah. Okay, yeah, I do. I think maybe it's just Sam Spence, and then I'm okay. My Madden, system settings, audio. Well, even if it's just Sam Spence, which doesn't affect you, it doesn't affect you for copyright with Sam Spence, but all the other like songwriters and everyone from Universal Studios or whatever the freak, they end up like claiming stuff. Game modes. The friend of the chise. The new franchise. One team. And we're going to be the Green Bay Cheese Packers. Okay? We're going to pack some cheese. They're meat packers. I know that. But you get the point. Training camp. The computer doesn't use training camp. Press start to skip so you're not getting an advantage over the computer. Great. Congratulations. My week. Play week roster, study opponent, practice, check email. Okay, I'm going to check my email. This is going to be so much fun. Like, oh, our offensive can score a ton of points. I can't wait to see us. Look at our depth chart and all that. What a great email. I'm so glad I got that. I wish that this email was in Madden 14. So great. Preseason kicks off and whatever. No one cares. Okay, team captains. Okay, team captains is a thing. That's nice. Like, you can assign them or you can let them compete. That's kind of nice. That's kind of cute. Then we're going to practice. We're going to study our opponent. View the team info. Whatever. Great. Okay, so that email, so fantastic. My week. We can go into practice. And we can actually practice with our team. Okay, that's great and all. I think you can do that in... Yeah, you can do that in... in Madden 14. You can do that. Statistical breakdown, positional breakdown, weekly game plan. This is nice. This is something that I would like to have seen continue because it's not a lot of hard work. But it's also cookie cutter and you ignore it after, like, once the novelty of this wears out, you don't care anymore. You stop checking it. That's the reality. Like, you stop checking this before you even make the playoffs. You might look at it in the playoffs for fun, but it has no depth. It wasn't added to. I think this is Madden 05 or Madden 06 feature. Maybe 7. But you don't really miss it. You're not like, oh man, I want to look at this. Our opponent are the Steelers. The prestige. This isn't college football. I don't care. NFL icons they have. Don't care. Their standing, whatever. Their injuries. That's important. Their philosophy. That's interesting. Who are their best players? Okay, that's good. Key number 1. Let's double wide receiver name with a corner and a safety, as opposed to, I guess, if it's insert halfback name, a linebacker or whatever. If we can blanket him all day, he can't hurt us. So yeah, it's very cookie cutter. Let's double player who is good. Insert quarterback scares me. He can torch a defense any week. Make sure our corners are ready. I'm so glad I have that email. I wasn't going to get our corners ready, but now I totally am. We might have problems with insert defensive lineman. He'll be a problem in the running game, especially insert defensive tackle. He might be a problem in the run game and provide a surge up the middle to collapse the pocket. Quarterback won't make too many mistakes. He needs to do a better job of finding the open man. He has arm rating, like arm strength rating tag. and shows adequate zip on deep outs or whatever. Accuracy rating is rating. Insert running back is on the list of cookie cutter insert Mad Libs stuff. Right? Like, that's it. So let's go to Stillers and what they have to say about our team, because self-scouting or reverse scouting. Quarterback has to be pressured. Maybe then we can force him to make some mistakes. Corner defensive back could take one to the house if he intercepts it. Don't throw outs near him. Stay away from defensive linemen. Roll it backs to his side and wear on him all day. Quarterback is old. That's why we use the word still, an elite QB. But he's getting older. Well, still in the same sentence. His ability to make plays is whatever, and he's still one of the strongest arms and all of that. Running back is young, right? It's just so... I get it. Like, I get it. Like, player is good. Other player is good. Cookie cutter insert stuff. This is what bothered me even more, though. Aside from the cookie cutter cuteness, you don't need to check on it. Once you've read enough of the reports, you know you're just like, they have good players in good positions. I can look at a depth chart. Sorry. It's a nice little window dressing that I would like to see if I wanted to look at it. But it's not the end of the world. It's just on the list. Okay, you saw the video yesterday. Exactly. So now what's the game plan? This is what you need to focus on for the week. If you prepare for your opponent successfully, you'll notice that in order to be more prepared when you run or encounter these plays in the game versus the Steelers. So, focus number 1. Offensive coordinator says, okay, here's our game plan. Their strong safety of the Steelers is one of the best in the NFL. Perfect. But we could have some trouble with him. So, we need to counteract him somehow. Use this to take him out of the play. What's the play? Like, tight end shake? How are we taking him out of the play? Like, the shake takes time to develop. If he's blitzing us and jumping over the line of scrimmage and jumping the snap, how are we taking him out of the play? Does it explain how we're taking him out of the play? Does it explain why that's important? Is the, like, what route combination is trying to exploit him? We're basically in a 3 tight end set against their base 3-4. So what is it we're trying to do here? Like, I know what a play is, but it's like, what are we trying to do? Focus number 2. Okay, here's our game plan. The middle linebacker is one of the best in the NFL. You could have trouble with him. So we need to counteract him. It's the same text. It's just strong safety and middle linebacker. Literally, they just changed the position. It's so cookie cutter. And so to take the middle linebacker out of the game, we're going to have like a fake fullback up the middle towards him and then pitch it the weak side. Okay? I was kind of talking about that earlier, Asuka who asks, what do you think of the player rules in 08? And they're the same as 07. Or you mean the player weapons, because that was new for 08. The player rules, they're fine. I like them. They're cute. I wish they had kept them. Right? Like the assignments. I think they make you understand your players a lot better. I can talk about them really in another rant because it's already 1 o'clock. But I just remember some of these didn't make sense. This might be one of them. Here's our game plan. Their defensive tackle is one of the best in the NFL. We could have trouble with them, so we need to counteract them somehow. At least if you're saying, okay, I get it. Their defensive tackle is one of the best, so you're trying to throw a screenplay against the defensive line. More against the defensive end or edge outside, like pass rushers or whatever. You're trying to slow down the pass rush and throw a screen behind them. Okay, I get that. But if I recall, is there offense and defense? Weekly game plan. Is it all just that? I thought there was a defensive game plan too. I thought we had a defensive coordinator. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the focus is all like it changes from week to week. But I remember some of the plays just didn't make any sense. Like, or they were very limited in what they made sense, what you wanted to practice. If that makes any sense. But it's droll. It's just very copy-paste. It's very surface level. It looks pretty. It's interesting. And then a week later, you don't care about it and you never look at it again. It has no long-term depth. We're not going into, like, year number 7 and going weekly game plan and, like, how are we going to stop insert drafted player of whatever? What's the game plan? Or what do we want to focus on? Or giving us as a user a list of choices. Or it doesn't teach us anything. It's like, it doesn't say, like, because of their pass rush, like, in general, like, it doesn't have text that says, like, because they have good pass rushers, let's slow down the pass rush by throwing the screen over their head or make them hesitate or whatever. Like, it doesn't truly teach you football like Madden's Football 101 did. I think that's one of the things that takes it away from me. And just that it's literally like insert player is position is player is whatever. Corny little, like, it feels so shallow. It feels like kiddie pool. You look at all this beautiful water and then you realize it's like a really shallow water. Right? Like, this is the roster. Or not the roster, this is the feature. We skip over training camp. We go to my week. And what? Play week, team schedule, preseason, sim the preseason. We're going to have position battles. That's nice. It's also nice that I can override it, but position battles has more to do, like, I want to stop my sentence for a reason. A lot of the things Josh Lumen did for Madden 07, which you see in Madden 08, was a response to try to improve the way the computer-controlled teams operate the franchise, and I applaud him for that. A lot of the best features in these games that Josh Lumen did was to improve the experience, which I applaud him for you as the user, because it made the computer run the teams better. And by that, I mean position battles, so that young players have a chance to compete over veterans, and it feels like they actually like win a position battle. Something that they do here for the trades, and this has to do with the player weapons and all that, is the importance rating for the team. So, the importance value is good. If I go to the 49ers, like, Alex Smith has 89... no, not 89. Where's the importance? Perfect. Alex Smith has 78 importance to the team. You can trade for him easier than you can for Aaron Rodgers. Okay? And I believe because, like, I actually went in and edited Aaron Rodgers into a 95. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I edited him. So the point is, it's going to be easier for you to trade for a given player, whereas the importance is here. But the idea is, if you go here to roles, this player is considered the quarterback of the future by his franchise, even though he has 78 importance. This role is applied to a QB that is drafted in the first round as a prototype NFL quarterback. This player will lose this role if another quarterback is drafted in the first round while he's on the roster, or he fails to meet expectations by his fourth year in the league. This role increases this player's value in trades by 25%. Now, I assume that's based on the 100% scale, and I believe that means he gets a 25-point increase on his importance. Meaning, even though he has 78 importance, I believe the game sees him as 99 importance. Whereas, Trent Dilfer does not. Right? If I go to player roles, this player loses this role if his overall drops below 81. Increases his value by 4%. So he goes from a 66 to a 70 importance. Right? That's how I read it. It's not 25% of 78. It's 25% on the scale. So I believe Trent Dilfer has a hidden but not hidden 70 importance. And Alex Smith has a hidden 99 importance. If that makes sense. Which is the value of what you're trying to get back for it. Because one of the problems the game had, going to Madden 02, Madden 03 and all that, is if you're trying to trade for the young players like a Michael Vick or whoever, you didn't have to give up too much to get these elite players. And by having a high important value and having the player role means you can't just fleece the computer out of its young rookie year, 1 year, 2 year players that maybe don't have a high overall yet because they have that inflated importance value, their base rating, and then their player role rating. In the comments section, how is Rodgers a 95? Because I adjusted him, and after he's like a 78 or something. And he becomes one bad man. The Aaron Rodgers Laser Show. Pew, pew, pew. Beat the Steelers in the Super Bowl. He ends up becoming like a really good player. And like I think he's like a 79 or an 81 or whatever in the default roster. Which again, I can just delete the roster adjustments that I made and do whatever I want. But yeah, it's basically like, hey, there's actually going to be a quarterback competition. And when Favre retires, like they're not trying... That's the other thing. they already have a high important player, so they're not going to try to draft another quarterback because Aaron Rodgers is not like a 78 overall or whatever, and they're actually like happy with their quarterback. There's a variety of reasons. I don't blame you for adjusting Rodgers because it's him and he'd always be labeled a bust and get cut. Exactly. I even saw a franchise video where he lost a starting job to Ingle Martin. Exactly. So, like, oh, should it be a 95 or not? Like, we can debate that later. Right? But I basically went in and said his awareness is whatever it is, but that bad man has 92 accuracy, 97 throw power. Because that's with all the ratings you really get anyway. So that's why he's on 95 also. But a lot, not all, but a lot of these player roles are simply because of that, trying to adjust the trade value, the different things that they look at, the fan favorite, whatever. There's a reason why they do that stuff. Okay. My week, play week, weekly schedule, advance. Please don't take too long. My week, play week. Yeah, it's just the same thing. It's just a series of this over and over again. There's no meaningful newspaper or anything. If I go to Coach's Corner, My Team Owner Bucks, where is it? It would be... It's not Coach's Corner, Philosophy. Where are the newspaper stuff? Stats Info. It's Stats and Info. League News. That's all the league news. Was someone cut? Was someone injured? Is there an award? It's the newspaper. This is the same as the Twitter feed in Madden 14. Arguably, the one in Madden 14 is better. Right? EA Sports Nation. My understanding is Madden 6 and 7, they had licensed newspapers. USA Today and all that stuff. They lost the license for Madden 08. So just in terms of presentation, Madden 07 is the better one to play. Right? And so, Decision announced that the starter is going to be the starter. Can you believe it? That starter is going to start. Can you believe it? Starter is going to start. That's our news, right? And the local newspaper, I want to say that they had the San Francisco Chronicle, but now it's just EA News, generic like thing. Like they had the local newspaper's license and all that, and so now it's out. And like all the work is just this: who is starting, who is whatever. It's just cookie cutter, same story over and over again. So we're gonna go to play week, team schedule, simulate the season, simulate the entire season. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Probably make him an 82 or 83. Yeah, that's fine. We could actually discuss that later when we want to do something else. But where is the depth in this game that's not just false depth? Like, where is the replayability? And then I'm not calling it a bad game. I like it. Computer sign the player. Just sign all the players. But we're going to see there's very little meaningful difference between this and the 03 game. That's one of the things that I want to show you. And one of the core ideas is at least you get to import the draft classes from NCAA, which are going to have the real-life names as opposed to generic names. Right? But you're going to see like the terrible draft trades that like kill a lot of the immersion in this game are going to fire off. But yeah, the offseason is otherwise the same, right? Removing roles, assigning new roles, re-signing players, not re-signing players. Free agency is just like, I apply for agency. Like, all the players, that's the thing. All the players are seen as the same by every team, right? That's one of the issues. Yes, that's what I was going to say earlier. Josh Lumen fixing the way the computer runs things. They had not applied coaching strategies and player types, like 3-4 defensive ends versus 4-3 defensive ends versus nose tackles and defensive tackles, and like 3 techniques and 0 techniques, and what kind of corners and all that. The game just says, this is overall player. Oh, you have a 78 overall quarterback, and there's a 79 overall quarterback in free agency? That's one better, so I'm going to improve my team by getting the guy who's better. Like, having the player roles means that the computer might not try to get another quarterback on top of Alex Smith unless he's just significantly better. Like, if he's like an 84 overall, whatever, Alex Smith, then maybe they'll go after a 90-something guy, but they're not trying to get an 86 overall that's better or whatever, right? If you've got a 78 overall rookie quarterback, they're not trying to draft or sign an 82 necessarily, like, guy to be better than him. They're going to, like, write it out and see how it goes. But that's the same across all the positions. Is if you have like a future first-round pick or a rising star or a superstar or whatever player role that they have, they take that into consideration, and they also take that into consideration, I believe, in the position battles and everything, so that guys actually have a legitimate chance to run their franchise. And you feel like the computer is not doing a trash job of running their franchise. So when you get multiple years in, you don't have the problem we have in Madden 02, where, like I think I showed in another video, the Bears drafted defensive ends in the first round for like 7 years in a row or whatever it was, and I think multiple second round picks and stuff, and they had like their defense had like 5 or 6 right ends and no left ends or whatever it was. So like 2 starters, or a starter and a backup on both sides is already 4. But then it was like a 3rd string and a 4th string or whatever. Like they had the 5th or 6th all right ends, and they were all drafted first round, like whatever, were their defensive ends. And by the time that one of the players had outplayed his contract, I should say. Not even outplayed, that's not the right word. Like his contract was coming up for expiration, right? Their first round pick that they had in year number 1. They already had other guys backed up, so they didn't even re-sign him, right? So, simulate the playoffs. Yes, simulate the playoffs. Simulate the Super Bowl. Arizona made the Super Bowl, apparently. Right? A few years before they would really go to it. Simulate the game. Advance to the off-season. Progressing coaches. Yeah, this might take too long and I might just have to quit. Because I really do need to go to university. Classes start at 2 and it takes like an hour to get there. So I'm going to be like 10 minutes late, 15 minutes late. Plus the time to take a shower and all that. It might be 30 minutes late or whatever. I'm just going to message like, hey, traffic's a bitch. You know, whatever. Because it always is in this city anyway. Off-season mode. Like staffing, pricing, stadium upgrades, whatever. I don't care. We're the Packers. We're not going to change Lambeau Field. We're not going to move. Right? Retired players. Advance through retired players. Processing role expectations. Right? First they have to process them. Yeah, the expectations going into the year, removing the failed roles, assigning the new roles. I like all of this. This is nice. It keeps the league alive. I like that. But it's going to take some time. Yeah, whereas if you're playing Madden 14, yeah, you lose this. What do you really gain from it? And this is why I say, like, I don't miss it. Because I feel that Josh Lumen did such a great job with Madden 14's franchise mode that he didn't need this Band-Aid of player roles because he has coaching scheme, players like style, right? Where a 3-4 team values a defensive end differently as a 3-4 defensive end than they do like a pass rushing defensive end. And the game already has the logic where when Dwight Freeney goes from like the Colts as a defensive end to a team that's a 3-4 defense, the game internally will change his position to outside linebacker or vice versa. If you take like a Clay Matthews who's an outside linebacker or pass rusher or whatever, and you go to a 4-3 team, I can't remember if specifically Clay Matthews gets tagged to become a middle linebacker or not, because some will, but some will get tagged to become a defensive end pass rusher. Right? There are some little internal code values, whatever, of their abilities, where when they switch teams like to a 4-3 or a 4-3, a 3-4 or 4-3, they will internally tag either to move to inside the middle linebacker or they'll move to defensive end and vice versa. The defensive ends will become outside linebackers and so forth. And they don't get killed in their ratings. Right? They don't just suddenly have like 22 awareness like this game does, like these games do. Where if I take my linebacker and make him a pass rusher, suddenly he loses awareness. When it's functionally the same exact job. Like, that's the problem that's happening to Jason Gilden for the Steelers. Is like, oh, he's an outside linebacker. He's a 92 overall or whatever. I put him at defensive end, and now he's an 86 or something. It's like, you're killing me, dog. What would you say about Soft Drink's criticism of the changes they made to franchise in 13? Valid. I've talked about it before. They should have released 12. They should have eaten the criticism of just having a roster update, something that they're dealing with for the past 10 years or whatever, and just released Madden 13. Like, what they released to the public of Madden 13 should have been 12.5. Roster update 12.5, maybe improve whatever the little things that needed to be improved in terms of the visuals or whatever, and just call it Madden 13. While behind the scenes, work on your connected career franchise mode thing or whatever, but not in the game that's going to be released to the public. and work on that so that when you release 14, it's a completed product. That's the issue. Everyone rightfully craps on 13 because 13 is basically alpha or beta build of Madden 14. It's unfinished. It's got a whole bunch of features that just aren't in there. And then when they play Madden 14, nothing tells you all the good things that they do. I've said this before on my video. That's the biggest issue with Madden 14. Is all the great things that they did are not advertised. They're not talked about. They don't show it off to you. You don't even know they happen. And what brought one of my viewers, SD Chargers fan or San Diego Chargers fan or whatever, to my channel, San Diego Chargers 93, I can't remember the screen name right now, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, is we were commenting on another guy who says I play like every Madden that exists, like all 115 Maddens or whatever, and he gets so burnt out on Madden 13 that he craps on Madden 14 and calls it just a clone game. Because on the surface, it looks like the same game, more garbage. Because it doesn't make it obvious how much deeper and how complete of a game 14 actually is. And that's EA's fault. All right. Roster management, whatever. Restricted free agents, that gets brought in 04, which is nice. Re-sign players, free agent signing, the draft. Roster management, sign players, go to the new season, right? And then it's all the same again. Like, there's a restricted free agency where the players who are qualified as restricted free agents can have offers and counter offers for the team. That's added to 04. Otherwise, there's still no meaningful difference other than those player weapons, right? You say, which is funny because every Madden 18 looks the same. Exactly my point. The very thing that I think they should have done that would have made things better, they opted not to do. Like, it feels like EA/Tiburon just... They are that meme of the guy, like, pushing the button and he's sweating, not sure which button to push. And it's like, one of them says, like, do the right thing to make the game better. Like, screw over your consumer base and just ruin it or whatever. And they're just like, oh, I don't know which one to choose. No, they know which one to choose. It's the second one, right? So here's College All-Star game where everyone's a question mark and you play and it doesn't matter. And there's rookie workouts and no one really cares when we go to the NFL draft. Let's go to the NFL draft. How much you want to bet they're going to trade the first-round pick? They don't always do it, but they do it like 90% of the time or whatever.
Buffalo is now on the clock.
So, number 1 overall pick. Ooh, they didn't trade the top pick away. They didn't trade the number 1 pick away. That's rare. That's super rare. Okay, so there's a trade. To get the number 10 pick in the draft, to go up 11 spots, they're giving up the 3rd-round pick. To go up... What? Oh, to trade into the top 15, literally... You go 2 and 6. You go 6th pick, 2 and 3. To get inside the top 20, you're basically trading for... Okay, from 24 to 17, that's 7 spots for that. So, that's a little bit better. The earlier in the draft, the trades, the way they go, it's a little interesting like that. Okay, so we take it off the clock. We say all available. Obviously, we don't need a quarterback. And what do we have? Combine workout IQ test. See, this is where like the tackling hands and stuff, they just make it not available. Right? We don't have any notes. But IQ test, it's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing. It just takes another screen to get it. And I didn't do individual workouts or I didn't play the game. I don't know how much of this gets unlocked by playing the Senior Bowl. Like, I just don't know whether it does or doesn't. Like, I don't recall. But then there's the IQ test and whatever else we scout. There's, like, all the 40 time and stuff. And it's just IQ test terrible, below average, amazing. I don't know what those other skills are, but I'm willing to bet that this is going to give us a decent draft pick. And they can boo us all they want. I don't care. I guess it's simulating the entire draft. That's what also sucks a little bit, is you don't actually get a review of how the draft went. I kind of wish you got that review that we get in 03 to see like what kind of players were selected, who was selected, what their ratings were. Like, you don't get to see that. How did we do with our pick? We'll find out in a moment. Finalizing draft. Roster management? Sign draft picks. And we don't know how good they are. So, yeah, you have to sign them to a contract. You can't just cut the guys that you know are bad. Okay, that's good that they hide it. So, we're going to give them that 5-year deal because we pretty much have to. And, look, we got an 81 overall with 91 strength, 80 awareness. And he's a first-round pick, so he's going to have, like, the good abilities. I didn't need to see these abilities to know that if he's projected to be a first-rounder and he had a very good awareness, like, he's probably not going to have, like, trash strength. He's probably not going to have 78 strength, right, or whatever. Like, you got to be happy with the pick, right? I don't even know what it was, but let's do 4 years, like the current CBA. And we got an MLB whatever here, right? And we got an 81 overall in the second round, right? Like, this, I think, does a better job with the player balance than the other games did in terms of, like, their speed and acceleration. You can see that. I don't know if it's the same in 07. But, yeah, there are several games that had, like, the messed up ratings that I think they honed in a little bit better. And then you get done with whatever the grades are. And where are our Packers? They say we had a D. Right? Best draft pick was the guy that we just signed. So our best draft pick in this, like, are you upset with an 80 overall? 81 overall tackle that's a 91 strength, 80 awareness, and 80-somethings in these abilities? Like, to protect Aaron Rodgers? I don't know what we have, like, on our roster. But, like, this is franchise mode, guys. You play the games, and then you go through this, and then you play the games, and then you go through this. That's franchise mode. I can go on more rants later. I really need to cut this off. I've taken way too long. And I thank all of you for being here. I'll see you next time.